Hello and welcome. It's Soul Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cody, Phoebus, Nick, Sensei, Ruffian, Anubis, Lurker, Injured, Stray Gamer, Inkley. Hello, everybody. Major Starlord, thank you very much for the 13 months. Incredibly kind to you, brother. Thanks for sticking well beyond a year. I appreciate you. All of our guests have finally left. As such, our house is empty. But that does mean that our schedule resumes. We will continue our streaming as we have before. The kick has returned. Thank you, Nick. Ruffian, thank you very much for the 11 months. Incredibly kind. One more month and I get a new crown. Hell yeah, you do, brother. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. So the plan for today is to touch up a few maps to sort of get back into the feel because I haven't made a map in a hot minute. So touch up a few maps that I'll be releasing for this month's Patreon, and then going from there. We'll be working on the continents and stuff like that. I have Carousel and the Wilderness completed. I've started some work on Yatagara, and then we have Tyros and Suna to work on. So we'll go from there. Indeed, more world building. But first, we touch up some. I so really like this dungeon. I think it's pretty neat. What's going on, Skull? Does your world have a Spelljammer equivalent? I'm gonna say no, because I'm not all too familiar with Skulljammer or Spelljammer. Actually, I'm sort of looking at it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll adjust it. I'll do some changes, but I'm looking at it, and it's still pretty good. I think the only thing I need to change is the statue. That's the only thing I need to change. No, okay, so it's not just a statue. I need to change that. Need to replace it with the tile from in-game because I'm using my custom asset. I hope you do another one of these. I want to do another one. These are some of my favorite. The hero dungeons are some of my favorite to make. I definitely want to make some more. Custom assets. That. Are you gonna branch out and show us different races hero tombs? Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I don't see why not. Like what an elven hero tomb would look like. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, so if we make another one, I'll make an elven one. Because that just seems like a fun idea. And we have a whole, like, Eastern kit now. This thing is massive. So I can definitely make a hero tomb with all of this, too, for, like, an orc hero tomb. What's all this? Hello, Legion. Currently, I am touching up a dungeon that I'll be releasing for this month's Patreon. Ooh, Yetagara Hero Tomb is just filled with storm elementals. Hell yeah, it would be. That little talk that was happening on Discord was super dope. I was having a great time just sort of listening to everybody's ideas. Definitely helped shaped what Yetagara is like. So I found someone that made a chart that helps people balance encounters that AD had and converted 5e. Ooh, that'd be sick. You should post that in the Discord. I'd love to see that. Yes, you do recognize this. The reason you recognize this map is because I'm cleaning it up and then going to release it on Patreon. PDF file. Should I put it in community media? That'd be dope. Hey, Hale. What's going on, brother? Yeah, that sort of discussion of like what Yetagara is like and like stormwalkers and all that shit, that was super cool. Very inspiring moment. Are there any other custom assets that I use? Like a doofus? Hi. Does that mean the orc sub races would be tweaked to include noob storm motif for flavoring? Potentially. The current orc motifs are based off of clans that are outside of Yetagara. So if we do more, we'll probably make an orc subrace based out of Yetagara. Working on lore? Hell yeah, brother. It's been done? Very good. Much appreciated. I think I'm going to include a little bit more clutter here. Maybe? Question mark? So those orcs are, yes, those orcs are potentially Nerosi, Coressian, Tirosi, and Suna. Correct. It's all orcs, Nick. So all orcs in my setting have this, like, orcs outside of the Empire have a big emphasis put on things like oral tradition. So a lot of their tales and stories are told orally. So they're usually passed down by like shamans or soothsayers. But all orcs believe, not all of them. I can't say all, because there are probably some orcs who have no idea. But orcs have a very unique form of reincarnation where when they die, their soul sort of enters the cycle again. And orcs can look into the eyes of another orc and recognize the soul. So if you were a legendary warrior in times past and you died and entered the cycle again and were born anew, a elder or somebody along those lines could look into your eyes as a baby and recognize it. That what happened with Kull? Yes, that is exactly what happened with Kull. Kull is a reincarnated champion. He was a very deadly and proficient. No, they talk to me about it. If they leave it up to me, then I decide and then I roll. Unless I'm like, ooh, it'd be really cool if they were like a reincarnated soul. And then I'll throw that little splash into their background. Ooh, the Thunderlord. Yep, Thunderlord orcs are a thing from WoW. We could probably rip those. The orcs think that dishonor follows them into the next life? Ooh, that's a great question. I don't know. Would you think, I mean, if you believe in reincarnation, right? If you believe in it wholeheartedly and have seen it happen, would you believe that like dishonor committed in this life would follow you into the next life? I personally think that new life would mean the slate is clean, unless you were like a true bastard, like abhorrently evil, so to speak. If you were so evil, so cruel, then I think that something would follow you. Some misdeed would sort of taint your soul. I think that new life is the result of past deeds. Some slights transcend even to the next life. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if you're just an abhorrent, evil person, like just betraying your brothers, like killing people without remorse and stuff like that. I think if you died, something would follow you to your next life. Absolutely. And it would take like a great deed. It would take a great deed to sort of wipe that slate clean.
But you wipe this deed away.
Oh.
Hands grab.
Oh, that's following you to the next life.
Ooh.
Yeah, it gives me the orcs have their own like sub pantheon. I think they will have their own pantheon. I'd say dishonor follows since people expect some reincarnated to still get to be champion. So misdeed. Ooh, yeah. Like you're born again, and the people who witness your birth are sort of like, oh, it's the murderer. Like nobody is happy for you to be born again. And in fact, there's probably some elder who is like trying to teach you the right ways. Like I look upon your eyes and I see nothing but wanton destruction and a malice that transcends, humanity. And for this, we'll try to teach you the right way, but it's sort of expected that you're gonna be a cunt.
You see.
Would your soul get reincarnated into a lesser being as punishment for your misdeeds?
Dark Urge playthrough.
That's also a good question.
Imagine you're like an 8-year-old fucking orc, and you're like, Dad, what was I in my past life? And he's like, well, son, claps you on the back. You were a disgusting slaver tyrant that killed thousands. What? Yep.
I think it would be on the child to figure out who they were. I think it would be the parents who wouldn't tell them, who would raise them like you would any child. But I definitely think that they'd have been like, yeah, you're gonna need to go talk to the Oracle to figure out who you were. I cannot say. And then you go do your little pilgrimage, your little travel to the Oracle. And the Oracle's like,
oh yeah, you're a cunt. Fix your deeds or else your soul will be damned.
That's almost worse, because every time that kid does anything like child related or mischievous, they're gonna look at each other and go, he's back.
He's back.
There's gonna be that bit in their brain that says, is this the Dark Urge, or are they just a child? He bullies someone at school. They overreact. They ground him for like 3 weeks.
This child is the Dragon Reborn. Elder turns to parents. Normally I wouldn't say this, but spank the shit out of this kid. Like you get saddled with the history, but it's reincarnated orc's decision to see how you take that. Exactly. That's exactly how I would want to treat it. Like, let's say you were in your previous life a fucking marauding, conquering murderer. Like no sympathy. Everybody died under your blade. But then you are born again, and you go visit your oracle, and the oracle tells you of your past deeds and tells you, hey, you have this one opportunity to cleanse your soul, to be a good person. And should you not, you will perish. When you die in this life, if your soul is not cleansed, then it is damnation which follows. You will be purged from the cycle. This isn't my choice. This isn't the choice of your parents or anybody who loves you. This is the will of the gods. People who have brought us back time and time again. Can oracles reawaken your old soul memories?
They can now, because that's cool as fuck.
Can what?
They can now.
Who can do now what?
Oracles can reawaken your old memories.
Uh-oh.
I think
It's
that's
like what we
cool
do
as
in the
fuck.
shadows. I am Gregor.
Yeah. Maybe you stay the same race and you are born with a physical disability so you can learn humility and how to deal with the hardship and respect others. I could see that. I think it needs to be like a giga spell. What do you mean? Oh, a giga spell that the Oracle casts? Oh, so it would be cool if there was some champions that are killed at birth more often than not. So yes, that is a big thing, Major Starlord, is that that's what happened with Call, is that Call being reincarnated, his clan, like the clan that his ancestor had basically wiped the floor with, snatched him up at birth and basically tried to keep him from being that hero again. They tried to like break his soul and everything like that, as like retribution for what the spirit had done to them. SFS, thank you very much for the 2 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Good evening, Crowned in chat. How is everyone? We're doing great. We're working on. I'm re-upping some old maps, making them usable, and then I'm going to be releasing them on the Patreon. So I'm releasing this. I believe it's a 6-map dungeon called the Hero's Tomb. It's one of my favorites. Still, I really like its design because I think it's weird and quirky.
It was.
Like Rand didn't become the Dragon Reborn in an instant. Indeed. There were so many things that led to them becoming that. Exactly. The wheel weaves as it woves or some shit like that.
What?
The saying that they have in Wheel of Time to explain how fate sort of works on behalf of those chosen by it. So the wheel will pick people and sort of like make things happen for them, good or bad, to basically align with shit that needs to happen in the instant. There's a great moment where Rand is getting confronted by I think it's the Brotherhood of Light, the White Cloaks in the center of a town, and they're questioning him because he's acting super suspicious. And in this instant, he sort of feels this tingle throughout his body, this weird sensation of like confidence. And he sort of pushes back his cloak and he reveals his heron-marked blade. And he doesn't even realize that he's doing it. But the White Cloaks are like, yo, is that a fucking heron-marked blade? What the fuck? You're way too young to be a sword master. But then the other
that down.
The other White Cloaks are like, yeah, but what if he's just like a really young like swordmaster though? What if he fucking murders us?
They look
He's built different.
I don't. It's like that fucking comic where like they're in like the arena and they're wrestling, and one of the wrestlers is like, "Honey, honey," and the other one's like, "I quit." And there's like an interview. And he's like, "Yeah, he probably couldn't do that, but I don't want to take that chance."
It's exactly that. And he's like, why did I do that? What the fuck? Well, I'd have never have done that. And it's explained that the wheel basically was like, hey, you need to do this. So it acted on his behalf, sort of gave him that confidence.
That's fucked up. The wheel, a tyrant.
Well, some certainly agree.
A tyrant. Those people that agree, they're right.
I think there needs to be some prerequisite that allows an oracle to reawaken or reincarnate an orc's past memory and self. Like the orc needs to have been groomed to their past self's likeness for the past reincarnation and this new one to meld together and actually take. I could see something like that. Got actual corpses. Body. Yes.
You're nice.
What if he has like a skincare routine? Would there be an evil orc deity that purposely takes incredibly evil orc souls and reincarnates them as something more monstrous? I could see that. I could see that's where like Oni and stuff come from. Oni and ogres and everything like that. A big, like those sort of big, like demonic creatures and like Japanese mythos and stuff. I could see an evil being being reincarnated as one of those monsters and sort of let loose. That would be like Grumsh. Grumsh is the orc god in Faerun. He is evil. Do some skeleton.
You Schmillingtons.
You need to give me a skeleton sitting up.
So what you doing with this map that I've never seen before?
You have seen it.
Never seen before.
But what I'm doing is I'm cleaning it up and I'm gonna release it on Patreon.
Ooh. Spicy.
Indeed.
That way you can put it in all the unspeakable horrors you want at home.
Yeah, imagine if I fucking roll up to a new DM and he's like, guys, I got this cool map off of Patreon and it's the same fucking map.
Fuck!
And I just start screaming and they don't know why.
That'd be amazing.
Calm down, calm down. They have to hold me back.
Because if an evil orc gets reincarnated and their new iteration is now good, and you try to reawaken their past self, there's an inner turmoil and disconnect that needs to be solved before they can function again. It could be a very dangerous thing. It could be as simple as that, where it's just attempting to peer into your past and fuck with you. And as such, it is advised that you don't do it unless you are very desperate. They just wait. Your past self was an Oni? Ooh. Yeah, you were some terrible demon. That'd be really interesting. I think that'd be neat. Ooh, I like that, Ruffian. Hey. Oh. I think that's
Sure.
all the custom. All of
More.
No. We're getting rid of them.
More.
Otherwise, I can't sell this map. I'm using Forgotten Adventure assets, and I do not have their legal. So I can't make maps and sell it on Patreon. If I did have their license, I'd have to pay them to have that license. I guess the one other thing to consider is how many reincarnations does an orc get before their soul gets too dark to be reincarnated again. I imagine their soul becomes too corrupted is how they end up becoming. Yeah. Minor god becomes a reincarnated being with no knowledge of it for a grand crime the Allfather has set them. They can repent. Would there be individuals from other species, races that are jealous of the reincarnation? Maybe. I could see that easily. How much is too much? Great question. I don't know how many times you'd be reincarnated. Not just death, but erased from existence? Indeed. It is a terrible fate, I'd imagine. Vinipack, thank you very much for the 10 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you. Why not a good odd number? I don't think I want to make it so definitive, like right off the bat. I am down for there being a number. I don't know if I want to like have it established, if that makes sense. What if the reincarnation was linked to the Morling God, like an experiment to see how many lives a mortal could live? Oh, like it's a curse? Oh, Jesus. I imagine it's a case-by-case basis and not just like 3 strikes or something. Oh, God. It being a curse would be wild. Like something made by the Volinar as like a weird, like, haha, gotcha.
What's going on?
What's up, gamer?
Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
Congrats on not throwing up today.
How did you find out?
You
Oh
told
yeah,
us.
that's right. I forgot. I was like, man, how the fuck do you know that?
I'm in your walls.
Crown, how the fuck you know that?
Brett panicked for exactly 3 seconds, trying to figure out where I was.
I didn't panic. I was more curious. I was like, did you talk to Say? What happened?
Okay.
It was a struggle. I'm gonna not lie about that. It was a real fucking struggle. I was like, hey, Masay, we should go for a walk. And then my body went, oh, you know what happens when you go on walks.
Oh, dude.
And it was. I was like, huh, okay. Well, that's okay.
Foreboding.
So cool. I trained my body to retch any time I even think about doing physical activity.
Oh, I will throw up, I swear to God.
I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Huh? Hold on. I definitely feel like I typed this wrong. Okay, I definitely typed that wrong, okay. I was trying to activate my Blizzard account on my PlayStation, and I typed in the, I typed it all in, then it took me to this weird page and was like, hey, you want to download this thing so we can do whatever the fuck it is you want to do? And I'm like, you're not Blizzard. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
But every time you
Wait
do a
a-
good deed, your reincarnation cycle gets that's interesting. Also, I didn't know that you could play Blizzard stuff on a PlayStation. That seems really odd.
I think I can.
Didn't Microsoft just buy them?
Sure.
What?
But I mean, this is like an old. This is the before times, you know. What do you mean we couldn't verify with the code you entered? You blind sack of shit. You piece of shit. Activate. Yes. 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 I want to play Diablo 2 on my phone on my PlayStation.
Oh,
The old days. Oh.
no, Vitapack.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, can you guys log in for me? Thanks.
Yeah, we'll help
There
you
you
out,
go,
bro.
Yeah, thank you.
I might need your credit card info after, make sure I can buy the stuff for you.
Don't delete my hardcore character, Smile.
We would never.
Don't do it.
Smile.
I got two of them because my friends were indecisive, Smile.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I believe that is all the custom assets from.
That's me with like Divinity playthroughs. Me with my 8 different Divinity playthroughs of friends who say they play Divinity with me. Sajg.
Oh no. I gotta tell you this.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I just watched a short Gmar posted in a chat I'm in, and it was someone who was like, hey, so I worked on StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty for 2 years with a shit ton of overtime. It was gut-wrenching, it was terrible, it was awful. And then we released it, and hey, you know the first, that little sparkly horse, you know what I'm talking about? That was the first microtransaction in World
Oh,
of Warcraft.
yeah.
That little thing made more money than StarCraft 2.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
So the
RTS is in a nutshell.
So no, it's not so much that. It's literally like, hey, you want to know why companies have all these microtransactions? Because of this case study right over here.
Holy fuck.
Because they fucking work.
Yeah.
Bro, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty was like my formative years, dog. You're telling me my formative years is worth less than a Fortnite skin?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Afraid so.
What the fuck?
Want to know why the state of our of gaming is? It's that. It's a bunch of
Gamers.
people going, yeah, I could do that.
World begins to collapse around.
Begins.
Nothing is exciting.
Begins.
All will fall of what?
We've been in here for years, motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
You're just opening your eyes for the first time.
Oh.
There's my man out here sounded like an insurgent leader.
Take comfort
Open
in the
your
fact
eyes.
that this isn't something that recently happened and now we are uncertain how the world will change with it. This is something that's been going on for over a decade, so you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. We're already in the world.
I hate it here.
Smile. Welcome.
I believe that's all the custom assets for this map.
Aren't you happy to be here?
Oh. I mean, yes, because I get to hang out with all my homies.
Hang out with my homies.
There's also fucking sex.
Hang out with my depressed my depressies. Hopefully you're playing Into the Shadows Breach tomorrow, or I'm just gonna start, I'm just gonna start swinging.
Nice.
Violence.
Just gonna fucking start swinging, dude.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make sure you stream the swinging. That sounds like good content.
Start swinging. That's okay. We don't have to do another session of Into the Shadows Breach.
Yeah.
What?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
I'll just sleep.
He says, clenching his fist.
Yep. I'll just go to bed.
Is there a potential that we won't play?
No, we'll play tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Just you never know when last minute things will pop up and be like, ooh, yeah, I can't do it. Sorry.
Ooh, understood.
You never know. You never know. You never know.
Can't tell.
You never know. Crown might get a headache and just be like, oh, can't do it. Sorry. Might be like, ow, my head.
Tummy hork.
Out my hip.
He'll be like, ah, I hurt my thumb. Can't play today. Sorry.
Yeah. Ooh, fingies hurt. Sorry, Brett.
Sorry, can't do it. Played in too many of your games this week.
Ooh,
Need a break.
sorry.
Saw you too many times this week.
If you pay $5.99 to get a 1d8 to the damage for this for only this attack.
Yeah, I'm down for that. You guys want to increase your damage by 1d8? Give me
Iconic.
$5. Give me $5. Nice. Nice. God, my fingers smell like garlic. I hate it.
I can't believe people are trying to do microtransactions in D&D. Huh?
No.
That sounds horrifying.
No. That's not correct.
Yeah, it's gonna be $5 for the plays this race.
I've heard people selling magic items, weapons. I mean, yeah, that's for everything though. Everything. Anyone's gonna try to be like, hey, you want to give me some money and I'll give you this thing? I went to a game shop where someone was like, yeah, you can create a character and do little quests around the shop and it's really cool. And if you want to give me $5, I'll make a really cool item for you. You like that kind of shit. I mean, that just exists,
Holy shit.
Welcome to capitalism, baby. I go to you and be like, if I tomorrow was like, hey guys, that persuasion check against the Senate just didn't really work out too well, but that's okay because if you give me $1.99, I will let you add a D8 to the skill check right now.
Holy.
And someone went, yeah, okay, and then PayPal'd me $2. I'd be like, I could just do this? Oh, fuck, okay, all right. And then that's just my profession.
Oh.
It's just selling rolls.
Oh.
Someone actually was, if people were doing that, I'd consider it. Then I'd have like a battle pass where like for $5.99 a month, every week you get a D8 that you can add to a skill check or an attack roll. And then for $3.99, you can turn a D20 roll into a 20, including death saving throws.
Christ.
Isn't that cool?
No.
That's cool.
I'll earn my death.
Hey, ChatGPT, give me a micro transaction business model that I can use in my home D&D game. Let's see what AI has to say. Introducing microtransactions into a home Dungeons and Dragons game can be a unique way to enhance the experience.
What the fuck, chat?
Oh,
But it's important to ensure that it remains fun and fair for all players. Here's a microtransaction business model tailored for a D&D game. Character customization. Offer unique cosmetic items like special armor, weapon skins, or even custom miniatures that don't affect gameplay, but allow players to personalize them. Hey. Hey. Now for $9.99, we will make a holographic version of your token.
Yo, sick. Yo, can I get
That's
the
right.
foil?
Yeah, that's right. We'll make
Holy
a foil version
fuck.
of your token that
Holy
you get to play
fuck.
in any IO game.
holy shit.
Yo, it's like Magic the Gathering for D&D, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'll pay
Digital
$30.
Digital artwork. Create digital portraits or scenes featuring the player's characters, which can be purchased for a small fee. Okay, that makes no sense because digital artwork's fucking expensive.
Ooh.
And I'm like, give me $5 and we'll get it. No, that's not gonna work. Ooh, here we go. Convenience features. Wait a second. Pre-made character sheets. For a small fee, provide fully prepared character sheets with backstory, equipment, and skills for new players. Hold up. That's actually
I
a
give you
brilliant
a
idea.
pre-gen character for $5.
Yeah. For $19.99, you get a
Yo, the
pre-generated
pre-order bonus.
character. Yeah, you don't have to make anything. You just come and play. Give me $20. I give you a
Thing-
character sheet.
The thing that comes with the standard like rules for the game, 5 pre-gen characters, I'm gonna charge you $9.99 for one of them. It's the Paladin with a 14 charisma.
Yep. No, but I make it.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Session recordings. Record gameplay sessions and offer them to purchase. Could you imagine doing your Hove game and then being like, hey guys, and I pull out a tape recorder. If you'd like a copy of this, that'll be $9.99.
holy shit.
You've been recording me? Yeah. Trying to make some money.
I need money. Hey guys.
Hey guys, hey brother. In-game bonuses with caution. One-time use bonuses offer magical items with single-use effects like a potion of healing or a scroll of fireball for a small fee.
Sell that to Tommy. Hey Junie. Hey.
Hey, give me $2 and I'll give you that scroll of fireball back.
I got a favor to ask you.
Oh my god. Hold up. Personalized story arcs. For a fee, work with a player to develop a personal story arc for their character, integrating it into
What
the
the
main
fuck?
campaign. Hey,
Pay
you
me
wanna
$5, I'll make you the main character.
Yeah, you want to be the main character? Give me, it's gonna be $4.99 for this session.
Holy shit.
What if I were to be like just an average peasant, like the literally nobody?
Hey, you know what? For a fee, I can make that happen. Personalized story. Oh no, sorry. Heroic inspiration. Allow players to purchase a limited number of inspiration points they can use for rerolls or bonuses in critical situations. That's right. For 99 cents, you can buy 1 inspiration point.
Oh.
Side quests. Create special side quests or adventures that players can purchase access to. Hey, Crown, you want to play in that? I got a custom dungeon for Into the Shadows Breach. You can unlock it for $14.99.
Oh.
Pay up.
How neat.
That's epic. Now that is epic.
Subscription model. Offer a subscription that includes a bundle of the above services at a discounted rate, like 1 free digital artwork per month, access to all recorded sessions, and a monthly supply of in-game items.
It sounds like a fucked up Patreon.
Now that's epic.
Uh,
That's epic.
give me prices for these ideas.
D&D Beyond Premium.
Character customizations, $2 to $5 per item. Digital artwork, $10 to $25. I'll just draw something for you in MS Paint. Pre-made character sheets, $3 to $7 per sheet.
$7.
One-time use items, $1 to $3 per item. Heroic inspiration, $1 to $2 per inspiration point. Side quests, $10 to $20 per quest. Personalized story arcs, $20 to $50. Monthly memberships, $15 to $30 per month. Thanks, ChatGPT.
And
I'm gonna get right on that. You're counting how much money I can make on this idea.
100, 500.
Counting my money.
No, I'm counting
Yeah.
the spell range.
Yeah,
Or
count
the
my money.
range for this room.
Count my money, crowd. It's a lot of it's good money.
Count the
Wow.
money.
I toss up $21 bills in the air. So this is what my integrity is worth.
Behold.
I did it. I think I got an April Fool's joke for next year. Introducing microtransactions in IO campaign.
Wow.
I did that once, not for that, but I was doing a D&D thing where chat could donate money to have things happen in the game because
So
I was
wait,
broke and needed money.
Can Marius pay like $5 to be different colors?
Marius can't pay shit. I ain't selling out when it comes to that. Fuck
What the
microtransactions. If you're putting
What
that
the
in your
fuck?
if you're putting that in your D&D game, you're a tool and you fell for it. I got you.
Fucking Crown rolls up. Hey man, I want to spend $5 for my red bone.
Yeah, I'll give him some spinners right up on his
Yo,
tatas.
sick.
Brett let
Yo,
me-
can I?
Brett literally lets me get away with murder.
What
I
are you
don't-
talking about?
I don't need
let
to
you get
do
away
it.
with
Yes,
shit.
you do, motherfucker.
Give
I
me
get
an
away
example.
with so
Give
much shit.
me an example, you
Easy.
motherfucker.
I
Give
just
me an
make
example.
up shit, and Brett goes, "Yeah, that's how it works."
What do you mean? Yeah, what does
Yeah.
that?
Ooh.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. I'll say my armor. My armor is the greatest example. I was
Okay.
just throwing shit. I was like, yeah, it's called a guardian core. It's my
Yeah.
armored core.
Yeah.
It's a synthetic material that
Okay.
reproduces mass.
Yeah.
And Brett was like, yeah.
That sounds great.
And when he said yeah, I was like, oh baby, we're about to get real fucking quirky up in this place.
What? What's the
I
big
am about to
fucking
abuse
deal
his
with
DM's
that?
trust.
What's the big fucking deal with that? Come on.
I don't say there's any problem with it. I'm just saying that I can I'll just bullshit something and you're
You
like,
make
yes.
Yeah. Welcome to D&D, motherfucker. It's all bullshit. Okay, we're all bullshit
It was great.
here. D&D is literally the biggest game of pretend ever. What do you mean I let you get away with
It's one of
shit?
my favorite things to just talk out of my ass as Marius and just make up shit that actually makes no sense.
And I'm like, that sounds awesome. Yeah, do it. I don't want to fucking explain how your armor works. You do it. That's great.
Gareth
kidding
looking
me?
at me, just call it magic, and I go, yeah, okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's the best as a DM. It's like, excuse me, I've got a 3-page thesis on how my armor works. I was hoping I could spend a few minutes explaining. I'm like, go for it. I'm not gonna fucking do it.
By all means. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
Give me a minute to breathe. Entertains the chat. I don't have to do anything. Fucking go for it. You're
Engineering
getting away
degree
with
in crayon. That's exactly what it is.
You're getting away with murder. I'm the one getting away with murder. That's what happens. You make it sound like when you say get away with murder, it's like if you do a check and you're like, hey, can I do that again? I just didn't like how that did. I went, yeah, sure, you get one. That's getting away with murder. That's getting away with murder.
Smile.
That's what we call getting away with murder. My armor could break the laws of physics. Good. I don't fucking care. Do you know how many times I'll get someone who'll be like, but how does that, like, especially with like space mechanics? I don't know how space works. I don't know shit. I've never been to space. I don't study shit. And I'm like, yeah, it just does this shit. And you throw something out there. It's a biological thing. You watch as this biological thing freezes as all the oxygen depletes, and they just look like an icicle. I get someone in the comment section, space is actually not that cold, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. It's just I'm not a scientist.
Shut
I'm
up,
just-
nerd! You fucking
I'm just-
slam their head off their desk.
Hey, I don't care. I'm gonna do the best, and as long as the majority of people go, yeah, sure, that sounds like fun, then we're good to go. Why is it called an FTL when still it takes time to move around? Because that's what it's called. Fuck you. I don't know.
Stop asking.
I named the engines the FTL drives, and they specifically are what's used to actually have you, move at an alarming rate in space. But because I called it an FTL because it's familiar, people are like, well, shouldn't it be instant then? And it's like,
Shut up, nerd.
I'm not, but no. The majority of the community is awesome. It's just sometimes you just get one person, you're like,
You can always tell when they're new too.
Someone said, because I made a post and I deleted it because I just wanted to make it a declaration of like, here's the expectation. Because Tomato's playing a frog-like character, and I already had a bunch of people because I've already flagged the word verp in my YouTube channel. And I went, verp is the frog character Tomato played in a Disgraced DM's game. You know who.
Oh.
So he did not want to play a frog character. He's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want people bringing up verp because I just want to move on from what's a painful experience to me. And then when Dawn of Ganymede was coming out, he's like, you know what? I think I'm ready. I'm going to play the frog. And I'm like, yes. I'm like, chat's going to be obnoxious for like a couple of sessions, and then they're going to get over it. It's going to be fine. And I was really excited. I'm really happy that he's doing that. But because of that, I am also proactively going into my Discord and my YouTube and my Twitch and being like, hey, I know it's really easy to jump and be like, verp, I missed verp. We're not doing verp. This isn't verp the Reckoning. This is verp 2. This is a brand new thing. And quite frankly, we don't want to fucking discuss Disgraced DM. So we'd like to move on, do a new thing, please and thank you. So, I gave that heads up to Discord, and then I made a post on the YouTube community, and everyone was very supportive and was like, absolutely, thank you for being so transparent. Because I was like, we're flagging the word verp. If you say verp in my chat, it's just going to be deleted. Just FYI, just so you're aware. And this is why we're doing it, because we don't want comparisons to something that is such a painful memory. But at the same time, we'd like to move on and not lock ourselves out of a whole fucking concept of a race, because of that, so it's one end of like, I don't want to talk about that. It's another end of like, I would like to move on, and this is, I think, a good way to do it,
100%.
So I said that, and like I said, everyone was super supportive. I had a handful of people who were like, thank you for bringing this up, thank you for being transparent. I was also worried about this. I'm really glad you kind of let everyone know where it was. And then I got some real stinker of comments. Very few. And someone just said 1984 in the comments section.
Huh?
And I'm just like, you fucking
Holy shit.
It's like 1984 in here.
What a fucking dork.
So fucking funny. Anytime someone says anything unhinged in the comments section, I just hide them forever, and then I can never see their comments again. It's really good.
Free of that burden.
Well, and then they comment, and it still looks like they're commenting, so they're just screaming into the void. And it counts as an interaction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Pump up that algorithm, baby.
Yeah,
Hell
so
yeah.
I'm cool with that. But sometimes people say really unhinged shit. Like every time we call races. Well, first we called them heritages, but now we call them folk because I can't say heritage. It's a very hard thing for me to say. And also, I like how folk, rolls out the tongue.
Yeah, folk
So
has
now
a good mouthfeel.
And you also have like, did I tell you this? Did I tell you the folk thing?
Yeah,
Brown?
you're able to like pick bits and pieces from
Yeah.
various folks and then make your own.
You make and racial traits are now called folklore.
Yeah. You could be like an elf dwarf.
Right. So for now, until we get into that system, we're just naming our races folk, and the sub race is kin, and that works. That's beautiful. I think that works. Folk and kin, it's wonderful.
That's a very good feel.
Your traits are folklore, and we're introducing that in Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing. But yeah. Well, not the folklore system itself, but just like the new.
Oh, the sort of presence of it.
Yes, the new titles for 5e games.
Gotcha.
That's correct. I'd be like, hey, other books say race, we say folk. and we explain it all and blah blah blah. And we're doing that to prepare for our own folklore system when we make our own 5e system, which will definitely have cool things like strong attack and parry.
Oh, yes, yes. Parry this, you fucking idiot.
I think it's fun. I liked strong attack. I loved how, because I was like, yeah, if you plan this correctly, it should be very powerful. And you all didn't plan shit. You were like, I'm just Gambo. Yeah. You missed more attacks than you did hit, but it didn't fucking matter because 1 out of the 10 times you did hit, you went, yes, I love this system.
Yes, we're psychotic.
Just crazy. Just cracked me up. Dude, yesterday's session of yesterday's session was a blast, by the way.
I had a ton of fun. Hey, can you tell us what was she a spellcaster?
Yeah, she was actually from Tyranny of Dragons. That's right. A third campaign I pulled from.
Ooh.
Yeah, she and what's his name that I can never remember his name because it's such a fucking mouthful.
It is such a dragon name. It's obnoxious.
It are from Tyranny of the Dragons, and the half dragon specifically, was someone who the way chapter 1 works. They're attacking a town. Like that's just how it starts. It's a dragon attack in the middle of a fucking town. That's how the campaign begins.
Oh.
And this motherfucker, and so you're going through, and I'm kind of skipping to the end of the chapter, but essentially the town has fallen. It's a fucking dragon attack.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's how, they capture a bunch of people, they go off to their camp, they're trying to bring Tiamat back. But yeah, they attack, they bring a bunch of kobolds, they call a bunch of the dragon cultists, everything like that. They come in, they attack. So, where I have it in the story is freaking Langdedrosa and the spellcaster chick were on their way to essentially the camp before they were going to attack that town.
Oh.
But heard about a powerful dragon by Neverwinter, so they stopped there first to see if they could, bring some fucking more dragons into the fold. And then you guys came in and went, yeah, it's fine, and then kind of ruined all that. But at the same time, not really, because that story can still happen. So, because you guys ran away as you should have, congratulations on that. The chapter ends literally with the following description. From the darkness, a creature strides into the dim light of the dying fires around the keep. Although it is shaped roughly like a human, it is at least 7 feet tall. Its skin is covered in blue scales. Its finger bears wicked claws, and its face has the muzzle and reptilian eyes of a dragon. The creature stops about 80 yards from the main gates to the keep. Everyone's retreated this keep, by the way, and just because the town is under siege, so everyone retreats to the keep. The creature steps about 80 yards from the main gate of the keep and scans the walls. A line of kobolds fans out behind it. With their spears, they prod 4 human prisoners into the dim light. You can make out a woman, a teenage boy in blood-soaked tunic, and 2 children. So they've captured like 4 people. Then I'm sorry?
I said Jesus.
Yeah. Then the half-dragon creature hails the keep. Defenders of Greenest. This has been a successful night, and I'm feeling generous. Do you see these 4 pitiful, useless prisoners? We have no need for them, so I will trade them back to you. Send out your best warrior to fight me, and you can have these 4 in exchange. And that's literally Langdedrosa, who's like, I want to fight some shit.
That's why he was so eager to fight Turd.
Yes, Langdedrosa's all about he's invincible. He's never died. He's never lost a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So he's constantly like, who wants to fight me? Come on, let's go. And this is why this campaign sucks. Tyranny of the Dragons. This is not a fight you could win. First of all, because I think this campaign starts at level fucking 1. So
Holy shit.
you guys were level 4, all 4 of you facing Lang Dedrosa, who was kicking your ass.
He was whooping Turg up and down the road. Like,
Yes.
the moment that motherfucker had multi-attack and a great sword, I was like, right, well, Turg's gonna die. This is a DPS check.
And action surge and lightning breath.
The lightning breath was what was really scary.
Yeah. Speaker is Lang Dedrosa Cyanrath, a half blue dragon who serves the cult of the dragon. Cyanrath is a personal troop of 16 kobolds. A character who makes a successful DC 15 intelligence, arcana, or intelligence nature score, recognize the creature as a half dragon. So apparently, if you make the check, I go half dragon, and that's all you get to know.
Nice.
One of the defenders of the keep, Sergeant Markuth, recognizes the prisoners as his sister and her children, and he is ready to rush out the battle of the half dragon. Esco Burr and the Red and a few other defenders restrain him while nightfall approaches the characters. And then, so the sergeant goes, "My friends, you've demonstrated your prowess through this frightful night." Because it's happening during the night. They're just laying siege to the city. I realize this is an awful burden to ask you to bear, but any of you have a better chance to defeat that horror than my militia have. No one steps forward. Nighthill is disappointed, but says he understands. And their refusal in no way diminishes what they've done so far. In that case, the woman's brother goes out to face the half dragon, and he's a human guard.
I'm pretty sure guards are like CR 8th, like 1/8.
Yes, you are correct.
Oh, buddy.
Cyanrath is pleased to see a champion step forward. He agrees to these terms of the combat. The 3 children will be set loose immediately, but his kobolds will continue to stand guard over the woman, and they will kill her if anyone interferes with the fight. For example, if archers in the keep let fly at him, regardless of who wins, the woman will be released when the fight is over, and the victor will be the last one standing. It even goes to say that Cyanrath is more likely the winner of this match, whether he's fighting Sergeant Markuth or a character. When his foe drops his strike one more time, the last blow kills Markuth or inflicts 1 death roll failure on a character. If Cyanrath loses the fight, the kobolds immediately jump to protect his body and carry it away. And then Cyanrath magically covers wounds. So yeah, if you fall, he goes, boo, cleaves you, you take what, you go down and you take 1 failed death.
Holy
and then
shit, right off the bat?
Yeah, and then he goes, cool, see ya, and then he leaves.
What a fucking guy. Christ.
Yeah. So that's why he was like, hey, who the fuck is this guy? I kind of want to, test my strength.
Let me at him.
So if you lose, you don't die, but he knocks you unconscious with 1 failed save. It's meant to be a fight of like, yeah, you can't beat this guy yet, but you will, maybe.
Ooh, okay. So they set him up as a reoccurring villain.
Yeah. And now he's your reoccurring villain.
Indeed.
Who the fuck would do that? Oh shit, I did that. Whoops, sorry.
God damn. I fucking terrible rolls.
I thought you guys had it. And then I was like, uh-oh, this is going south.
Double nat 1s, a 12 and a 14, missing against a fucking, with advantage, against a creature with hold person is,
Yep.
It is gut-wrenching.
Terrifying. So heartbreaking.
I just sort of sat back and I went, I have killed your Turg.
I thought Turg was gonna die.
Same. I was, it was a real Hail Mary attempt to be like, hey, asshole, I killed your woman. Come fight me.
Oh, yeah, and he was gonna then kill Tommy and Turg and then come after you. And then he downed Turg, and then the whole charm thing happened, and then went, well, now that I've downed this guy, I'm coming out. After I've downed this guy twice, I'm coming after you.
After this asshole got back up.
Yeah.
And then he nat 1'd against me, and then I cut him down again.
Yep. He's like, all right, now you're next.
I was like, uh-oh.
Now that, yeah. You did the right thing. You kept running. You outran them. That shit was good.
That was the other plan was basically to like, it probably wouldn't have worked. I'm glad I didn't do it looking back. It was to just try to keep hitting him with Frostbolt to like reduce his movement
Slow him
speed.
down. Yeah, honestly, the dash would have been better because you're only halting him by 10 feet.
Yeah.
It's in the end, if he's dashing towards you, it's a net of like 20 feet.
Oh.
And you could have been running for 30. So yeah.
When are the D&D games going to come back, like CTF in the Sunday time slot? Great question. I do not have a definitive date yet. The game stuff. But I will let you guys know in the Discord. So just keep your eyes open in there, brother.
Yeah, keep your eyes open. Son of a bitch. Myself.
Oh my god.
Hey, crowd.
Yeah.
I have something to show you.
What you got? Oh, is that it? Is that the chaos fish?
That is the primordial chaos fish.
Holy shit, that looks awesome.
Yep. Get the fuck ready.
Ooh, I really love its fins. That looks really dope.
Some good shit. That's what I'm saying. Fiendish, and I want Fiendish Forge to have all of the monsters in that quality.
All right, send Brynjar to hell. He'll come back fishing up God.
I want to do that. I want to fight that thing. Let me get him. Ready to go. It's yeah. Like I said, I think our goal is going to be 200K for this next book.
Very good. Very smart.
I hope. We'll see what happens. I hope we will though. But at that point, by that Kickstarter, we'll hopefully have the PDF of the fishing book out for like 4 months at that point.
Yes.
30 smackaroonies.
Give it to me.
PDFs are $30, right?
I think everybody's PDF is $30.
Perfect. There it is.
Let me check the biggest proponent of people publishing PDFs, and that's Kobold Press, and I think they charge $30 for their PDF.
Yeah.
Indeed, they do. Some of them are $40.
Yeah, I noticed that because Flea Mortals is $40.
Interesting.
Should I be charging $40? How about I keep it at
It is a
30?
massive book, your
Yes.
fishing book. So
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
and also, I mean, Flea Mortals is also a massive book. So
yes, it is.
I would say $40. That sounds reasonable to me for a fucking gargantuan book.
I think for our first book, we're gonna keep it 30.
Okay.
And here's why: because I want you guys to try this shit. I want you guys to see what we are capable of as a publishing house. So that maybe one day you can return with the Kickstarter. And that would be pretty fucking dope.
Izo and WotC recently raised their prices. They raised their prices because they cut their publisher. So they could publish it in-house and charge more money.
Yeah.
Contract.
Wait, was that the reason?
Yeah, they got rid of like Penguin something, which was their publishing people.
I didn't realize that was the reason why
Yeah.
they raised their prices.
They immediately brought it in-house. They basically got rid of the Penguin people because the Penguin people would buy all of their stuff in bulk for really cheap and then get really good deals by selling it to all of these other bookstores and everything. So
Right.
they were making some good dosh. And WotC, wasn't, or they weren't getting as much dosh as they wanted. So
There it is.
they just cut them out and are like, we're going to do everything in-house, publishing, writing, distributing, all that shit. That's us now.
Yeah. By the way, you can't get books in stores anymore. Good luck.
That's the other thing too, is hey, yeah, you won't be able to get these in-house anymore. Go fuck yourself.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Fucking losers.
Yeah, I think if we do another 300 plus page book, we'll the new price will be 40, because this is 320 something pages. But for now, we'll keep it at we're gonna keep it at 30.
Nice. Understood. Well, I mean, again, there would be a reasonable explanation for the increase in price, because
There
if
would
you're
be.
going to be putting some fucking dope ass art like that motherfucker in there, and that's going to be the whole fucking book is just full of dope ass art and brand like shit that WotC refuses to elaborate on, then yeah, I would pay $40 for that.
So we'll keep it at 30. Get some more people in. But if we do release a book that's more than 300 pages again, then we're definitely going to keep it at 40. I think we might do 40, 70. We might actually do what MCDM did.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll probably do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. TLDR. I don't know.
All right. Will there ever be an IO campaign setting book?
It is in the cards, but not anytime soon. The thing is, I thought a chat member asked that. Oh no, they did. Okay,
Yeah, that was Legion.
I was looking around, and then I didn't see the message, and then I was like, oh, Crown's asking me this. The short answer is I would love there to be. The long answer is I want to release some more books and establish myself as a publishing house first, so that when we do finally announce the IO setting / system, because essentially we're doing like IO 5e. Once we do announce the IO setting system, and we would go all out. I mean, it would be the player's handbook, it would be the GM's guide, and then it would be the monster manual. And honestly, the way that I would probably release it, now that I'm thinking about it, and this actually sounds like a good idea, it would be the IO game manual, and that would have everything for players and DMs. The second book GMs. The second book wouldn't be a GM's guide, but instead would be the IO campaign setting. So which would be a great supplement for the DM book. And then then there would be a bestiary, which would just be a book of monsters.
Nice.
And I think that's honestly the best way to do it, because you got the book one has all the game, has the entire game in it, so you don't have to do this weird split between player's handbook and DM's guide and be like, I don't know what the DM's guide's for. So everything you need to run the game and play the game would be in book one. Book two would be the campaign setting itself, so that you have a world that you can play the game in. And then book three would be monsters and stuff and everything that you can populate that. No need to answer if you're not comfortable, but how much revenue comes from PDFs versus physical books? I would say physical. See, here's the deal, right? It's very hard to like calculate revenue flow. I'm really bad with the math. I just kind of go, hey, how much money did I spend on the book versus how much money did we raise in the Kickstarter? And then just keep my fingers crossed that I can somehow keep the two relatively balanced. And hopefully a little extra, so that I'm also getting paid for my time. Because I'm not just being like, yeah, everyone's just making the book and I'm just sitting here with my thing. No, I mean, it's like, my role is I am the layout designer for the book. So the layout is designed by me. I designed the entire layout of the book. Like, so I have like the raw book file and I'm the one putting everything together. I'm also the game designer of the book, which means the system, the game mechanics, anything like that is also what I make. And then I have writers that are brilliant and write everything else. They write the actual creative world, and that's, I love it. And then I have artists, and they make it look really good, and it's a really good thing. But when you're coming to all that stuff, I would say the Kickstarter, including my time doing all that shit, I think we pretty much broke even, or came close to breaking even. Like, that's how expensive this book was to make. Like the money we raised, I was like, that's fucking awesome. And then I looked at my cost and went, fuck.
started punching numbers into the calculator and went, uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
And that little profit started getting a little smaller.
Well, the way I'm looking at it is the book's really fucking great. Like, you know, I compared to other books that I have seen from other like people who do and did Kickstarter and stuff like that. I think the book, I mean, I won't know until it comes out, but I think the book looks amazing. We're using the entire page on something, whether it be information or art, and there's art pieces scattered all around this fucking book. So like it's meant to be super engaging. All the pages are completely filled. I make sure there isn't any like big empty gaps, you know, and shit like that. So I mean, we went hard when it came to that. So the art budget was a lot higher than it should have been for this book, but I do not regret that because I want the book to look good. I would have rather lost money on this book than made a couple extra bucks if it meant, if the exchange was we make a good first impression as a publishing house, because that's what this book is meant to be. This is our introduction. This is our, hey, you know, this is the final step of the plan, which is releasing a high quality product, and I'm hoping we're able to do that, and I'm hoping it is. I hope it is a high quality product, because right now we're aiming to be in the same line as Wizards of the Coast, which is not that hard, and and next we have to get is like we have to jump to like Matt Colville like level, like we have to like we want to be the next MCDM, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dog.
Like skip out everyone else and like be to that level and then surpass it. And it's not to say like it's not to say I have anything. It's I don't know anything about Matt. All I know is he's a popular DM, seems to be a nice fellow. I haven't seen anything that he does, but he creates excellent products with his MCDM book line. And we want to be on that same level. We want to be on the same par and the same level.
Absolutely. I mean, it's expected. It's that sort of competitiveness that sort of needs to happen to sort of bring more life to the
and that's what I want to say. This isn't like, and when I say that, because I know some people will feel like it's almost like come at me, Matt, you know. That's not to say I want MCDM to do poorly. It's to say I would love to have a competition with someone in the field that's also making a high tier product, because that just makes us both. That would just make us both better.
Absolutely.
You know. And that's where it's at. It's like it wouldn't matter to me like who comes out on top in the end, as long as we're improving how this works along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Like I think that's with all of us, is just like I think it's just like I'm not looking to be the one who makes the most money. But I want us to keep making cool shit and and then encouraging others to make cooler shit, you know? And that's it, you know? It's just keep making cooler shit, keep surpassing, keep doing better. Because like I said, I think Why Slay Dragons, where it's at right now, I think it's going to be a really good book. but there's already so many things that for the next book, I'm like, we're gonna do this 10 times better than Why Slay Dragons.
Already, I want to make the next book now.
I want to make the next book because that book I think is gonna be a work of fucking art. Like this book was, let me make a good book. Let me learn how to make a good book. Let me figure out how to sell the book. As now there's still a bunch of other stuff I have to do, like how does warehousing work when it comes to like all of this shit? What third-party warehouse am I gonna use? How are we gonna get a website up to sell these books? There's so much shit I still have to learn, unfortunately. But it is with the hopes that I want this book to do well, so that you guys go, hey, it's just pretty cool. I'm gonna keep backing them, and then hopefully we can get even more backers for the next book. We need more backers. We definitely need more backers. And then I'm gonna give Crown an affiliate code and be like, hey, promote my Kickstarter. I'm gonna pay you 10%.
You got it, dog.
Yeah,
I'd do it for free.
I know you would. Now that we saw the Kickstarter works, I'm going to everyone, be like, hey, bring some people. I'll fucking pay you.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, just bring him to the page. We'll handle the rest. That's the goal,
Mm-hmm.
Just bring him to the Kickstarter, and we'll handle the rest. And also during that month, the big marketing plan is going to be all the I want to put all the campaigns on a month hiatus and just have all of those parties play a mini campaign in the world of Fiendish Forge.
Ooh.
During the Kickstarter time.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then it would be a la Monster Hunter. So you would have like your marks that you get to do, and after you kill a certain amount, that's when you level and all that shit.
I parry Zinogre, and then I do my Sakura slash, and then I parry again.
Look, there's some fun shit that we've already have in the book. One of the introduction fights is going to be against the Axe Big Executioner, which is going to be fun.
I want to carve some fucking monsters. Put me in, Chief. I'm ready.
And then we'll that'll help me with the promotion, so I can promote the Kickstarter. Still have sessions going on, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we're just and it's just a big push on the Kickstarter, because like I said, I want this one to be 200K so that we can really go wild.
300K.
Hey, the more the better. All I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna fucking say about that, the more the better. Fantasy Grounds. Who the fuck?
Who the fuck still uses Fantasy Grounds?
I don't know, but MCDM's selling Flea Mortals for it.
Oh, yeah, he does. He does, because he has all of the books for Fantasy Grounds.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there are still, but I don't know why.
Yeah, we can.
Oh yeah, Dusk was on. That's right, Vinipack. Dusk was done on Fantasy Grounds.
Cool. So yeah, that's the plan.
Good plan. I like it.
Yep, that's kind of where I'm at too.
I need a new name for my human capital.
Humanitaria.
All right.
Okay.
Foundry has 4E integration.
Is it?
I have a
why,
testing game in there, and as in a 4E game.
Why are you saying that?
Because Vinipec.
Oh, apologies. You just randomly said it, and I couldn't find it. I was like, huh? What?
The original name for the capital in Tyros, where the High King resides, is called Alond. But I sort of want to change it. Changed all the others. We have Valrandir, which is the seat of the Empire. And then we have Elendel, which is the home of the stewards of Aloy. So I, having changed that, I want to change stuff in Tyros. We'll pull up the world.
All right, I must be off. I have dinner to cook.
Ooh, understood.
I was
Very well.
marinating a New York strip.
Oh,
Marinated in soy sauce that was imported from Japan.
holy shit.
Oh,
A little white vinegar, olive oil that was imported directly from Italy, and a little bit of Worcestershire sauce,
I'll shove it to the computer screen. Give it to me.
and crushed garlic.
That sounds amazing. How long has it been marinating for?
An hour.
All right.
Hour in room temp, so I'm getting the steak to get really good so we can get that nice even cook. And then, so I'm gonna cook that up in a pan. I'm gonna take that, and with the fond, I'm gonna put a diced onion in there to mix it up, and the whatever the marinade mixture is, and just get all that there. And then that I'm gonna slice in thin slices, and that's gonna go over a bed of rice.
Please shove it to the computer screen. Give it to me.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Who's the real winner?
He is.
I think he is gonna be making like I think that whole like Why Slay Dragons when you can do X is a series that he's talked about doing like cooking stuff for too. What letter do you want to start with? I don't really have like a preference for like the letter. I just sort of want some new ideas. This is where it would be, by the way. It'd be right here. Well, for Tyros, I want to put more of an emphasis on like magic and sort of a bigger sort of Arthurian feel. So knights, you know, barbarians, things like that. Like you travel, like let's say the party travels from Eliond and then they go up into the mountains here. And then in the mountains, they find like a barbaric tribe that's, you know, out like away from people doing their own thing, vibing. They're not part of like the feudal system. They have their own system. So very like, you know, sort of like going in and you're fighting like the Germanic like tribes as like a Roman.
Oh my god.
What is the name of the first High King? The first High King? Oh god. I don't think I have that. Oh, I might. I do not have the first High King, I'm afraid. But looking back at my old notes, like the continents at least have some stuff. But looking back at my old notes, it is not that descriptive. Let's see. So far I have Tyros as a continent racked with turmoil that has shaped the land for ages to come, yet the people who call it home persist and rise to the challenge every day. With the destruction of Thorolund the Silver Flame, humans lost their gift from the Aranar at the hands of the Star Eater in the Age of Woe. Its brilliant light, which once glowed across the realm, has since been snuffed out, leaving behind lingering remnants of silver brilliance which has seeped into the land and its people. Yet, land is rich with life. Vast mountains push up from the earth to create a natural barrier for the land with towering trees which owe their lives to the Star Tree. King's Rest. Perhaps the High Kings, Queens are buried beneath the city. I like King's Rest. I'm actually running a campaign where my players are running a restaurant. They're having a blast hunting for ingredients, defending the restaurant from corporate enemies trying to take over, city gangs trying to collect protection money. That sounds like a fun little like sci-fi or like even like modern game, but I could also see it working in a fantasy. Something to do with silver would be cool. Ooh, true.
I do like silver.
Pyro still be the founder of Tyros? Or something to do with Bahamut since he started the whole High King? Great question. I think now's that sort of... Well, this is mostly for the continent. I guess we could leave the kingdom blank until we get the sort of kingdom more properly. Because I would need to define the sort of gods first for like the humans and everything like that. Yeah, we can do King's Rest as a placeholder. I need to... Types of kingdoms. Oh, what is a dynasty not? Succession of people from the same family who play a prominent role in business politics. Bossing say, yeah, okay. You can pull inspiration from my fellow countrymen and name it Tyrosia. Ashford's capital. King's Rest, like one of its other names, like they are
Like, name of capital of the King's Rest? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, would this be... All right, so this would be the term for a monarchical family, not a type of government. Okay, so this would be a monarchy then? Is the king passed down? The title of High King or High Queen is like a line of succession for this particular family. So the current High King, if he were to die, his daughter would become the High Queen.
It's me. I'm the High Queen.
Yeah.
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 Prepare for civil war.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Hereditary monarchy is the name then. Huh. Yeah, although the only ones I can think of is like the Han Dynasty or the Ming dynasties that lasted hundreds or thousands of years. Oh God. So the way that Tyros works, the way that it sort of founded was, so during the Age of Woe, the people were scattered. They had lost their kings and everything like that because of the destruction of the world. And when the clans started to like rebuild, when the Goblin Empire was ruling, like people started basically governing themselves, and that's where you get the term warden. A warden was somebody who basically would claim land and then would do their absolute most to keep it safe. So, for example, let's say the Ettenmoor, right? The Lord of the Ettenmoor, the Lord of the Warden, he wouldn't be called king, he'd be called a warden. And the way that he would work would be he'd start his patrol going to all of the towns that were in his territory and basically keeping the roads safe from like evil creatures. And would protect his people. And this gained so much traction that there were multiple wardens. There were wardens that would like split up territory. And they would sort of work together, or they would infight because they believed that they could run that territory better, etc., etc. Until eventually the land became so overwhelmed with like darkness that they were eventually pushed back to Thorlin. The wardens that had remained sort of rallied their people and brought them to Thorlin to protect the tree. And that's where they made their final stand. That is where Garasa, the Star Eater, wrapped itself around Thorlin, and in their final plea, Bahamut descended from the heavenly realms, destroyed Garasa, destroyed Thorlin, but freed the realm from darkness. And those that stood with the ward, like those who were the wardens, those who had rallied everybody, which was the first High King, was bestowed them and all of the remaining warden leaders. Their bloodlines were like powered by Bahamut. They were basically blessed. So the High King was chosen, and then all of the other wardens, which now became warden families, were chosen. and then they once more pushed out and pushed back the darkness and started claiming their territories again. That's where that's where Ashford started. That's where Caladir started and everything like that. They were basically blessed by Bahamut and have been have kept that blessing. So you have the High King who rules everything. He rules all of Tyros. And then the High Lords, I believe, would be the equivalent of dukes. They basically rule large they rule sort of large areas in the name of the High King. And they keep it safe and everything like that. So like Lord Victor, the High Lord Victor von Ashford, he would be the equivalent of a duke in the feudal system, and that's because he rules such a large area. Have you ever played Crusader Kings? I have not. You can always have the High King be named Tyros or the Tyros family. I don't know if I want them to be named after the continent. It'd be, yeah, it's exactly like that, Hale, where it's a king of kings, exactly. So you have the High King who rules all of Tyros, and then you have basically the king of the Etenmore, the king of the Grimwald, the king of Katarina, that all answer to the High King. If the High King says rally your men and march north, you rally your men and march north. Otherwise, you're basically given, you sort of have sovereignty, but you answer to the High King always.
It's very Germanic princes. Until all the princes go to war because of a religious debate, and then it's no longer that.
Wow. For Airhurst still stands, like High King Air, or the family of Air. Airhurst, am I saying that right? Airhurst, huh? Is that the name not only of the family but of the capital? Because I like Airhurst. I think that's a pretty good name. It fits with von Ashford and everything like that. Maybe have the High King's family name in reference to Bahamut. I would like something referencing Bahamut. Airhurst, King's Rest. Or Airhurst, the King's Rest. there any umlauts or anything like that? Hmm. I like that trunk. Hmm. Is it an old city? Yes, it's a very old city. It's basically been around since the Age of What. It's obviously been renovated, updated, improved over the years. But it's definitely where that Warden family came from.
Question.
Yeah.
What if it was built on the bones of Garasa? That's not really a question.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my.
Yeah. Like, it was built on the bones of Garasa and the tree. You want a dragon city? There's your dragon city.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, like, the walls of the city are basically like these massive bastions where, like, her ribs are the, like,
Hmm.
the towers. Sort of like a fuck you.
Damn. That's metal as fuck.
Yeah.
Ooh, what do we need?
Because I'm thinking Garasa being a huge fucking dragon. A big boy.
Arasa is a titan of a dragon.
Yeah. I'm thinking
Large
like,
enough to have fully wrapped themselves around Thorlin several type shit.
Indeed. I'm thinking like the first dragon in Lord of the Rings. Because, like, old Lord of the Rings. What's the biggest dragon in Lord of the Rings?
I don't remember. I don't actually remember any of the dragons. Isn't that Silmarillion stuff?
Correct. And Caligan.
First
Ah,
dragon
yes.
ever seen in the earth was Balrog, titled the Great Worm and Father of Dragons, whom Morgoth used to great effect during the 4th and 5th battles in the War of the Great Jewel.
Indeed. There's also Encalagun the Black. He is the largest and mightiest of the dragons. He's an ally to Morgoth.
Motherfucker looks as big as mountains.
He is literally, like, one hand is clutching one mountain and the other is clutching another.
Jesus.
Yeah, big man. Which is why Smaug's like, I am the mightiest of the dragons. He's hilarious.
Built upon the body. Dark.
Let's see. Yeah, his death at the hands of Arundel's blade basically, like, when he died, like, his presence basically blotted out the sun during the battle. And when he died, he crashed into the fortress and destroyed it. But Yes, he destroyed Thangorodrim.
God, why is that name?
Basically, he fought against fought against the Valar. Indeed, was finally killed by Ariandel the Mariner, the half-elven. The only other half-elf in existence, besides I think Aragorn's kid. And yeah, when he fell, he destroyed it.
God dang.
Yep. He was so powerful that Gandalf mentions later that he is probably the only one who could annihilate the Ring of Powder. Or the Ring of Powder, with the exception of the One Ring. Indeed. He's the first and foremost.
Calagon means Sindarin rushing jaws.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, so I imagine Garasa being basically that, where like she basically her fall, along with the fall of the ancient tree, basically destroyed whatever the remnants of the civilization of the old, like the whatever remnants of civilization from the Age of Woe, and then basically humanity rebuilt their societies into the Tyros we know today, with guidance of Bahamut.
We could. So my initial placement of Thorlin was like here.
Where? Oh.
But I don't mind move. I could move. I can move the capital here, so it's more centralized.
Okay.
And then move Isilgar up here. In rare cases, Nick, they are.
I think it should be. Do you see right above where the old capital was, that little small plain that's surrounded on all sides by mountains?
Here?
Yeah, I think that should be it. Where the mountains are essentially, it's basically like Garasa created a crater in that area, and that's where the city's built.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Smile.
Oh,
Oh.
that changes a lot.
Oh.
Ooh,
Well, maybe not.
how the fuck do you get in there? It's a
Smile.
great defensive position. How the fuck you get in there?
Smile. There's a reason Tyros has been around forever.
Isn't there a goblin tail? Yes. We have that's how goblins are formed. Is one of the old dragons died and its blood corrupted the dwarves. The dwarves, the humans, the elves who all lived in the area and made goblinoids. Yeah, in the mountain hold of Goblinock, the dwarves rallied against the invading Great Worm Alranok the Evergaunt. The legendary battle holds many facets, for even the dwarven scholars can scarce recall it accurately after so many ages. It is said that when Alranok was felled, his bloated corpse spewed forth a terrible black pus, which flooded the halls of the mountain hold, drowning all who called it home. Other stories tell of Alranok destroying the dwarven defenders, but ultimately succumbing to their wounds, dying atop the mountain hold. Never to be reclaimed, the mountain hold of Goblinock would fall into ruin, for not a single soul stirred within its ancient halls, or so the dwarves thought. Unknown to the greater world, something festered unseen. Those who traveled the world below would come to discover creatures of twisted appearance, who attacked them with crude dwarven weapons and armors bearing the ancient symbol of Goblinock. They were frail and trifling with pointed ears, pocked faces, and wide bulging eyes, screaming in a distorted tongue that to some sounded vaguely dwarven. These creatures would go on to become more notorious as the years passed, growing in number. Dwarves would come to name these creatures Groby, or Goblin in the common tongue.
Groby.
You could have a tunnel a la converted mine shafts be a way into the city. I like them building on Garasa's corpse. That's a very big fuck you.
Yeah.
Erosians are incredibly stubborn. That is correct.
I could see them basically building on top of Garrus's corpse. And their the main castle would be like this huge spire that sort of replicated the tree.
I'm imagining this visual. Oh. No. Pull up my fucking rounder. I can see something like here's the capital, like the keep, right?
Uh-huh.
And then all along the sort of sides, basically the city or the kingdom or whatever is sort of shaped like this. All along the sides are sort of like the ribs that sort of add to that natural wall. They've built along it, so there's like all the walls that go across, You got like little towers.
Yeah.
And then all along the actual like ribs are built-in towers.
Yeah.
You've got like little like watch points.
I'd make the keep. I'd put a bridge on the keep, maybe, and then have the keep be on Garrus's head.
Ooh, like a dragon skull? Holy shit.
Yeah. And then like their like neck would be the bridge. Like you have these interlinks.
And a tower built on top of it. The main castle.
Oh.
The dragon's crown. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Got a little dragon teefies. And you have all the other shit sort of scattered throughout. You have the big old mountain. Yeah, and I can see it basically repurposed all of the ribs.
Yeah, and then they like the tail would be like the bridge up. The rampart to get in.
Yes, this would be the city where the High King resides, built on the corpse of Garasa that they've sort of moved. Make it they sort of built around it.
Yeah.
So there's also probably like a central line that has like towers built throughout it, and it's built on the spine.
Yeah.
Leading up. Those sort of partitions here sort of allow you in and out of the area.
Yeah, the different districts.
This would be damn near impossible to make an incarnate, but super fucking cool.
Yeah.
I want. Oh. Oh, maybe not impossible.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe not impossible.
Ooh, where's this piece do? Ooh.
Maybe not impossible.
I can hear the cogs turning. I can see the smoke billowing out of his head.
There's sadly no stall.
You could probably say the skull was like obliterated by when Bahamut, beamed her.
Fucking Fortnite danced on her forehead.
Yep.
Oh, stand by. This is gonna be a weird looking map. This is gonna be real fucking weird.
They could have repurposed her, like the bones of her wings, to be like the port. Maybe. Yes.
Hmm? Hold on, hold on.
Oh, it's come together.
All right, lads, I'm starting to think this might be possible.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, we would need to clean it up really well, but it could work. I'm already liking this design. It looks pretty thick. But really make it look brown. Built up along the horns. These sort of like rising towers.
Ooh, that's got some promise to it.
Indeed it does. It looks pretty sick so far.
Ooh.
It definitely has promise. It would be a lot of verticality for this particular castle. All the other castles, like Ashford's castle, is very, very even, very horizontal. This would be very vertical. But it's also incredibly fantasy.
Yeah. But I mean, this is the capital of Tyros, so I feel like if anything has a right to be fancy. This is Bahamut's, like, pride and joy, I guess. I guess.
Shrugs. I guess fine. All right, this might be a little.
This might be a what?
This might be a little doable.
A little doable.
Maybe.
Mm. They said it couldn't be done.
They called me a madman. They called me insane.
Guess we'd have to use. Actually, we could blend it. We could blend its style. But it doesn't have to be 100%. Good. Blend these walls. That doesn't really allow itself too much bending, so be a very rigid design. Blend. Style. Then grab these. Yeah. And this would have to be your wall segment.
Yeah.
You would basically replicate this all the way around. Guess maybe you can make. I guess they'd sort of have to be. Your wall segments would look like. And then, if you want to get really cool. Building. Maybe you would. Then
All right, I'm gonna go watch One Piece. I'll be back.
what the fuck?
Okay.
I'll be back. You figure out how to make a dragon series. Smile.
It would have to look like this. This actually looks clean as fuck, by the way. The dungeons of the keep would be called the Dragon's Maw, with volcanic activity as a result of the battle that took place here. Maybe the knights of this castle forged their armor and weapons from bones that chipped off the dragon, make them all bone right armor. That'd be dope. That'd be pretty sick. What do you guys think of this wall design?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Very metal. Hell yeah. Looks dead on to me. Sick. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Biggest thing is trying to make the dragons. Is this supposed to be one of the? Yes, it's meant to be it's the capital of Tyros. So I think we would have to sort of push it out more, and sort of shrink some of the sizes. But yeah, absolutely. This is where the High King would reside, atop Garasa's skull. Are Dragonborn in your setting? Yes, they are known as Drakir, and they have 3 types. There are Dragon Knights, which are the metallic Drakir. There are Dragon Reavers, which are the chromatic Drakir, and then there are the Dragon Mystics, which are the gem Drakir. I really like this. This is okay. This is dope. We'll save this for later. Ooh, the king will see you in the jewel up in the dragon's crown. Remember to behave or you'll be sent to the maw. Fucking metal. George? Name of the treasury could be the Horde. Absolutely. We can go full dragon motif. 100%. Lean into it really hard. Okay. That's dope. This particular mountain range is where a lot of like metallics sort of hold their court meetings. The Marrowway. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Because then I could introduce dragon blood oozes. These guys. I was always trying to figure out how the fuck I could put them in my setting. Yeah, we'll just have some dragon blood oozes lying around. They get a breath weapon. Need some more areas. I need a name for this veil. I believe they do, Nick. This veil right here is really important. Crossroads? We want something a little bit more fantastical. Scales. Scale Veil. Valley of Scales. What is the significance? Well, it's sort of the main sort of path, so to speak, from the north to south. sort of are protected on all sides by mountains. Game of Thrones has a similar place called the Neck. Neck, Wiki of Westeros. Neck is a swamp and marsh-filled region of Westeros located in the waters of the Bight and the inlet of the Shivering Sea and the Blazewater Bay, inlet of the Sunset Sea. They're all relatively close to one another, making it the narrowest part of the continent. Neck is the southernmost part of the north of the border of the Riverland. Ooh, Dragon's Throat. Ooh, Dragon's Throat is really dope. Yep, the Dragon's Throat. God damn, the Dragon's Throat. Jesus. That's metal as fuck. All right, I need a name for this mountain range. What's there? So this area, this mountain range, is what separates the Grimwald, a very dangerous and scary part of Tyros, from the rest of Tyros. So this mountain range is what sort of is like a natural border, so to speak.
Hell's Wall.
One more time.
Hell's Wall.
Hell's Wall. The big ones. Shadow's Peak, Gray Mountains, Bahamut's Mercy, Scaly Peak, Platinum Guardian, Withering Scales. Black Marrow Rain. I'm a sucker for just the spine. The spine is good. Grimwall Dragonspine Mountain. Like Narzeth was a pretty good. Narzeth's spine. Hmm. Galecrest Heights. We're naming this mountain range. I think I'm gonna save the spine for this. I think this might be the spine. Although this also works for the spine. Ooh, maybe this is the spine. And this is something else. Ashen. Hydrate very well. That us is gone. We move on to water. Yes, we already have the bulwark. It's a location right here. And that's held by Vinheim. It's where Marana's from. Fangs. Ooh, because of the two big mountains before entering. Ooh. Fangs is pretty good. I like the Fangs. The Maw? I think I want to save the Maw for something else. Allfather's Wall? I would also want to save that for something else. Only Fang. Okay. Fangs will bite you. Ooh. Kind of fucked Marana's from a place close to the Fangs. Yeah, well, I mean, her whole family is meant to safeguard Vinheim from getting in, like from or from creatures from the Grimwald getting in. Past the fangs and you enter the maw. Oh, I see what you're saying, Vinipack. Yeah. That went right over my fucking head. Jesus. Anybody live on those mountains? Yeah. There's several keeps on the mountains. Let me pull up the Tyros specific map. This is old. I'll have to. It's obviously going to be adjusted. But we have several places. We have Ford Keep. We have Bastion of Lathis, the Black Hollow Keep. We have the Lassault Tower, Astorian Falls, and then obviously there's Malgrove. You can see how small Grimwald was before. Itty bitty, very tiny. Tyros definitely got a big ass upgrade. You can see the Grimwald is fucking 500% bigger. Much scarier now. Name this the Spine. How many dragons / worms died in Tyros? Like so many. I don't have a definitive number or anything, sadly, but a lot. So we have the Fangs, which is this mountain range right here. Then we have the Spine, which is this mountain range right here. In fact, I think all of this would be the Spine. I think this is all the Spine. Are there pencils in your setting? Yeah, there are pencils, there are ink pens, there are quills, all that stuff. So if you wanted a refillable cartridge, there are ink pens that you can buy. You fill it up with ink and then you write along. I will say, D&D, my world is very weird, though. There's also, technology in my setting, too. There's, electricity, running water, but it also has a big emphasis on fantasy, like knights and chivalry and all that shit. So, my setting is odd. We have trains, but also you have knights on horseback. Maybe dragon bones have become quite a strong type of material metal that the kingdom champions get to wear, like a heavily sought after material in mines and excavation sites, like how Carousel has their gems. Does Carousel have gems? Did I write that and forget?
Oh no.
Oh, because of the Opal Mountains. Yeah, I mean, we can make like fossilized dragon stuff being a big thing for them. I could see that, absolutely. It'd be very much like how like Havel has like a dragon's tooth as a weapon. I could see that. You know what probably happened really early on before their alliance was probably all dragons were getting killed in Tyros. Humans were probably killing chromatic and metallic alike. So there's probably countless dragons that died during the Age of Woe, either by demons or by mortal hands. And it wasn't until the Goblin Empire fell that the humans started siding, like trying to beseech dragons, like trying to make an alliance. I could see that. There's probably a ton of dead. Yes, dragons do have their own form of government. I don't remember it, Legion. I could be wrong. I just don't remember it. Draconic nobility. While the mortals of Tyros play at politics in their courts and halls, the dragons of the land practice their own form in the great skies above and in the looming peaks of the Tyrosi mountain. Alliances are forged, land is divided, and battles are fought between the numerous lords and ladies of the draconic courts. You have Lord and Ladies of the Heavens, which is the highest rank of draconic nobility. You have Lady and Lords of the Skies, and then you have Lord and Lady of the Lands, which are minor lord. Lady and Lords of the Skies, or the Lands, the lowest rank of draconic nobility that controls the smallest territories, often secluded to their own lairs and dungeons. These minor lords and ladies hold court with other small baronies and act as fledgling advisors, bestowing what wisdom they possess and learning from the mortals they advise. They often seek to get more wealth and influence to earn the respect of their peers. These minor lords and ladies are often wormlings or young dragons who have yet to fully grasp the position of the realm. Because wasn't Carousel like that thing from Elden Ring deal? Glintstone? Glintstone's from the world below. Glintstone is in the Underdark. Is it storming outside?
I don't know. Let me look.
Thanks. Little shithead. No, it's clear. It may just be must be making a racket upstairs.
That sounds about right.
Ooh, gonna get 36 degrees tonight. That's hot.
Ooh.
Like that. Ooh, the highest it's gonna be all week is 68. I love that. That's so nice.
Oh yeah.
Are there any demons that kind of just hang out in caves, or are there hidden places away from the world getting prayed to because they don't know any better? Like a demon that's like, oh yeah, absolutely. There's a creature. I don't know if any of you, I'm sure there are plenty of you. If you guys have ever seen Incase, who's an artist who, they have a setting called the Grimlood. They have a bunch of like posts that they've made of like false gods and stuff like that. They're setting that they're writing for their own world. There's a creature in there that's like this. It's like a false god. It's like a weird like serpent or naga woman whose like entire face is covered with snakes, and she has eyes along the bodies of the snakes that make up like her hair and the top of her head. And like rural farmers and everything like that will come to her seeking aid because she knows magic. She can cast spells and everything like that. And she does bestow boons and blessings onto the people who come and revere and worship her. So that was something I was like, well, that's cool as fuck. I'm gonna take that. So they exist in my setting 100%.
Yes, Legion.
I am no coward. I see something I like. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they do, Legion.
Yeah. Smile. If you haven't seen their stuff, their comics are pretty dope. Dragonstone is a type of epidote with red piemontite grown throughout. Piemontite itself is a member of the epidite family and can be found in prismatic and acicular crystal formations. God, there's so many fucking words I don't know how to pronounce. Epidite is a natural magnifier of any and all energy in its environment and tracks what you output. Oh, that's cool. Pretty sure that false god place is called Bleak Falls Marrow. Trying to find. I saved the page. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, there was another one. Volke the Untethered was another part of their comic that was really cool. Tier 29 Lance of Joy, tier 20 Rapscallion, tier 17 Scout. This guy's like a demon by the looks of it, and he's hunting people who travel into the dry lands. He hunts Templars, which I think is pretty sick. Yeah, Ophidian, I believe is what the race was called that Encase made. Tier 21 God, tier 14 Nature Mage, tier 12 Healer. Secret, tier 21 False God. Encase needs more armored knight dudes for Grimloot. Agreed. Agree. They have drawn some pretty sick like knight characters recently for their most recent Patreon posts. They've drawn some pretty sick ones of like a knight fighting her own mom. She has like this like ephemeral blade and her mom's like been corrupted or twisted. And it's her way of like getting or like seeking penance. The peasants had never seen an Ophidian before. A couple of miracles was enough to fool them. She almost felt bad for them. Almost. She did keep them and their crops healthy. She wasn't a monster. All she wanted in return was to be worshipped like a god. Is that really all that bad? At least she did something unlike that vile church of theirs. Eventually, one of their ingrates will send for an inquisitor, but she would be fine. How can servants of a dead god never stand up to a real one? I can see like a rural town somewhere in Tyros basically worshiping a demon because the demon protects them. It keeps them safe and all that stuff. The false god thing reminded me of a class my friend was making called the God King, which was basically a class designed to be their own hype man, starting a cult around themselves. That's dope. I like that a lot. God King. I mean, that's what Voradere called himself. Oh, that's what's happening. They're fucking watching One Piece out in the living room.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the Dragon's Throat, which makes up the Veil. Actually be all of this Dragon's Throat. We have the Fangs, which is this mountain range here. Then we have the Spine, which is mountain range. What's another point of interest within Tyros?
Oh.
Something serene? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I think that'd be a really fun sort of point of interest. It's like a town that worships a demon. And the demon's actually helping them. Lady of the Mountain? Ooh, yeah, exactly. That inlaid sea near the Edmore? Which one?
Yeah, we like Witcher stuff in this house, baby.
I think these have names. Yeah, I have names for them already. So we have the Bay of Catamir. This is the bay. We have the Gulf of Gwyneth. And then we have the Walled Bay. We have the Bay of Glass. The Arm of Lois. The Sea of Ereborn. The Arms of Emrys. And then the Dragon's Well. Then you have the Shattered Sea. And then you have the Morning Sea. I mean, we can make these points of interest. I was doing more so like what Carousel has. Carousel has like its kingdoms, right? Valendel, Valorandir, Valstoria, Witchlight Coast, the Shademore. Those are big points of interest because they're weird. And that's why I wanted to do the mountains. Mountains, fucking quirky. You know what? We need to do because we did the Sentinel Peaks. We need to do the peaks for the dwarves. What are the big cities? Well, technically all of the capitals for each High Lord is a major city. Like the Etmore is massive, or like the Etmore's capital is massive. But that's a metric ton of areas that I'd have to write down. Not to toot my own horn, but I've just finished up the first part of my own project, inspired in part by Incase's work. Putting the post together now. Oh, fuck yeah, brother. We love Inkly art in this house.
Oh, hell yeah.
Any Drake Warden enclaves near those dragons? Lady of the Mountain, an oracle that lives on the peak of the mountains that journeys down the mountains every so often to heal the surrounding towns and cities. Ooh. I like that. That's pretty good. Well, we have two. You know what? We'll do this one first. We'll do the Islands of Glass. Some believe the islands were home to one of the biggest human kingdoms. Something more. Can't. Darken. Terrible thing. Dark within. Heal, quotation mark, exactly. Well, this is Kareen. The island is Kareen. And the House Crowvane basically controls all of it. So this is... And, so this... All this right here... this is owned by House Crowvane. This is Kareen. All right. I just got some food, so I'm gonna take a quick break and eat some food because I'm starving, and then we'll get right back into it.
Welcome back.
Okay. Oh. God damn, Inkley. Anti-super react. How was the food? It was very good. God, that looks thick as fuck. We had some fried rice. It had chicken and spam. It was fried. It was very good.
Did a shrimp fry it?
No, Sirik did. I also love rice. Rice, bread, and potatoes. I'd live forever on those. God damn it, Inkley. You and you talented motherfucker. It was the spam had a really good texture. It had sort of like a crispy outside, but a really soft, chewy inside. And it complemented the chicken very well. That's awesome. So we're gonna work on the climate. We're gonna save these points of interest for when we get into the kingdoms. So the climate of Tyros. What did I write for Ursa? Gentle waves caress the heartland's shores, bearing with them the refreshing sea breeze that sweeps over mountains and through woodland. Traveling across Carousel, from the serene hush of the northern expanse adorned with delicate blankets of snow and frost, the sun-soaked deserts and lush oasis of the south, one encounters an expansive and captivating landscape. The realm is inhabited by an array of fantastical flora and fauna. Temperatures in Carousel vary depending on location and season. Climate is generally deemed temperate. How do we describe climate of Tyros? Well, what I just described is the climate for Carousel, which has a lot of things inspired by North America, the Northern Americans. But Tyros has a massive swath of the land that's just cold, like cold year round. You know what? So here's my thing, guys. I'd love to get your opinions. There is in Game of Thrones, he has like seasons that last for really long times, like summer lasting for a couple years, winter lasting for a decade, spring lasting for 2 years, shit like that. How do you guys feel about that in a setting like this? That sounds miserable. Oh. Brain for gore, but now with the inclusion of more techie stuff, with what's the status of guns? Ooh.
I'm still iffy on guns.
Guns are the one things I'm still iffy about. Like, you want to know what's weird? I can see a player having like a blaster, like a psionic laser. I can see a player having that. I can't, for some reason, see a player having a single action revolver. And I don't know why. I do not know why I'm more comfortable with a player having like a psionic blaster than I am with them having like a single action fucking revolver. Reproducibility. The blasters from space, no one in the world can build one. If they build a revolver, then oh yeah, maybe that's what it is. About a sci-fi revolver. Maybe have it in that sort of weather climate happens in oh, like that weather is only a Tarosi thing? Have them be relics in Tarot. Relics. Could have something to do with the Tarosian terraformer on the Fritz. Like Tyros experiences like decade-long winters, but Carousel doesn't. See, that's what I was thinking, Stray Gamer. I was thinking that the current, which is the magic in my world, is what affects the seasons. So when like an overuse of magic is what causes seasons to sort of stay for longer. So if people are running around casting high level spells and the current's being used, it's affecting the like the sort of environment. Global warming or global cooling, shit like that. Like a high-tech sci-fi gun just people see as some sort of wizard staff. That's usually how it goes. Somebody looks at Illithid tech and they go, that's weird. Like the weapon that I made for the facility, it's called a Mind Carver. The hand axe, it's in the shape of a hand axe, but not really. It has like a weird sort of curved head. It's because it's meant to be held by Illithid hands, who can sort of hold the weird angled grip that it has. But it uses your int instead of your strength or dex, and it attacks the person's mind. So when you cut them, you're not leaving physical wounds, you're leaving like mental wounds.
And nobody fucking took it because they're all a bunch of doo-doo dumb brains.
Fucking dorks. Cool ass axe, nobody want to use it. Guns to shoot, gosh dang Morling teeth. I agree. Now, in real life, I fucking love guns. I think guns are cool as shit. There's been so much innovation in the world of guns and technology as a whole. Like artillery is so fucking dope. Like howitzers are cool as shit. And all of the old style artillery that like you could see the innovation that happened from like mortars to long range artillery. It's dope. Really cool. But for some reason, when I try putting that into my world, I get this weird like feedback in my brain where I'm like, I don't want like a howitzer. If I want a howitzer, I want it to be like a magical howitzer, something that doesn't fire a fucking shell. It fires like a fireball. Oh, that sounds fucking awesome, Scarface. I love when my large boomstick makes that guy over there explode. Like a high-tech sci-fi gun that people just see as some wizard stuff. Like the ammo just replenishes after a week of letting it out and charge in the sun. I'm also a reservist mortar platoon leader. Ah, very good. Reservist after service or reservist and you've been a reservist for like multiple years. Either way, thanks for your service, brother. We love veterans in chat. One-year conscript. True, my love for the innovations during World War I does not easily fit into my I think it's literally that. Me looking at Verdun and the fucking mortar fire that just ravaged the landscape and being like, wow, imagine living through that. That'd be horrific. But also, man, guns are cool. One idea would be to make gunpowder magic reliant. Powder itself doesn't work. I keep firearms around the Wild West era just so you can go further by making Arcanotech. Due to the availability of magic, who needs guns when you got Fireball? I think I'd be happier with guns if I was playing like if I was running a low magic setting. Verdun, more like Verdun.
Verdank.
Ooh, Tyros' Terraformer gets busted and it brings out decade-long seasons. Yadagara gets its storms that happen everywhere regardless of the season. But Carousel is fine because at the top is its Terraformer. They have the big tree to stabilize.
Oh my.
Make your D&D World War I trench knights charging across no man's land before jumping off their horse and cleaving into some loser's head. I could see trench warfare being a thing, especially with magic. I could definitely see trench warfare being a thing with magic. Holy shit. Wizards just blitzing out fireballs and shit like that. Your cover is like the trenches.
All fun games till a Mold Earth caster comes out.
True, yeah, until an actual transmutation wizard rolls out and fucking crushes your trench. The true strength of the firearms was the ability to train dozens of men at a time with a small time period. Why train 200 archers that'll take years to train, but you can train 2,000 men with rifles and give them 6 months of training? That is the other thing, is that guns are the great equalizer. I know Critical Role had Percy's gun use black powder, but the fire mechanism is all magical. Season 2, Taliesin described how guns work in Exandria. Oh. Well, that's like the crossbow story from the medieval eras. Yeah, crossbows are also the great equalizer. Put the crossbow in the hands of somebody untrained and watch them drop a king. Cleric uses create water and floods the trench. Oh my fucking god. Oh, war crimes, baby. We're back. Ass stinking cloud. No work. A geomancer rolls on in and ruins your trench, and now it's a cemetery. Couldn't you cast heat metal on a gun to cause the bullets to explode? Oh god.
Why just the bullets and not the gun itself?
Would it explode or would it melt?
I guess that depends where the powder is.
Is it will a single spark ignite a bunch of gunpowder? Or does the casing, even if the casing's hot, if the casing of the brass is hot, would that ignite it? Or are we talking about guns and Tyros? I thought they were all isolated into one country.
Well, it was more so the idea of guns, John. As you can see, the world is much closer.
Yeah, we redid the world map, baby. My issue is that I don't really want guns. Like, see, it's weird. Like I was just talking about it where I was like, I love guns. I think guns are cool as fuck in real life. But when I try to put guns into my setting, it fucks with me. Because I'm like, yeah, I could totally see a player having like a psionic blaster. But the moment I try to envision a player with a single action revolver, my brain's like,
I don't like it.
I think heat metal would work on sight. So you'd have to, I mean, if the magazine is part of the gun, that would affect the bullets as well, I would think. How common are spellcasters in Tyros? Yeah, you can usually find one in a town. One or several. Because Tyros is just steeped with magic. See, Major Starlord, I love the idea of like a dwarven hand cannon, which is literally just a hand cannon. It's a fucking little box. It has two handles. And you fire it and it shoots out like a small cannonball, and you load that up. See, I love the visual of that.
In a Warhammer, there are dwarves that use Trollhammer torpedoes.
Oh my god.
That's basically what you described as a hand cannon.
Yeah, I was describing the hand cannon from RuneScape.
Oh. Great minds think alike.
Oh.
Well, look who came crawling back.
I didn't crawl.
Did you see fan art?
Ooh, I see Inkly drew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stay real quiet.
I said I see Inky Drew. The city.
That looks really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I feel like with how violent magic is and how so many places have been blighted by it, I'd imagine people are wanting to create weapons to fight back against spellcasters or magic as a whole, because it caused a whole lot of harm. Dwarf wielding a drill hammer would be awesome. Agreed. To do a money lock, only the extremely wealthy would be able to afford the cost of production, maintenance, and training for rifles. I'll consider it. No, I have never seen a 4-bore rifle before. I assume it's a rifle with 4 barrels. Yes, a Wizard King did in fact take an entire continent. It reminds me of that old cartoon. It's like, I have a trick I wanted to show you. Mom showed it to me when you left. And I sure am glad you changed your name, you son of a bitch. Then he shoots his own brother with a revolver. I forget what the cartoon is. We'll come back to the idea of guns later on. Where did he take the continent? He took it to a demiplane. He lifted up the continent because he became a god. He lifted up the continent and absconded with it. Sizzle, how do you feel about the idea of Tyros' terraformer creating year-long seasons?
Wait, what?
How do you feel about the idea of Tyros' terraformer creating year-long seasons?
Terraformer?
Yes. So, the whole idea of the world being precursor stuff,
Uh-huh.
the terraformers that were set in the world that were broken with the Age of WoW.
Oh.
I think it's only Karasos is the only one that hasn't been destroyed. But Yadagara's was, Tyros' was, the Wilderness was, Suna's was. Where the Wilderness creates perpetual winter, Suna's creates blackened wastelands, Tyros' creates like year-long season.
Jesus. Interesting.
So, for example, let's say right now, it's 379, 5th age, and it is the 2nd year of summer. Next year, winter happens, or autumn happens. And it's only a year of autumn, but it's 10 years of winter.
What? That's spooky. I feel like that have some major implications on the culture and the world at large.
The world at large?
Well, yeah, because like, okay, so like all creatures, right, have like a way of adapting to the seasons as they come and go. You would have to have creatures that could adapt to 10 years of winter to survive. It's not like bears can just sleep for 10 years.
That's probably why creatures are so fucking big.
Oh.
Creatures are so big because they've basically evolved. Like a frog in Tyros is larger than a frog anywhere else in the world.
Hmm.
Basically, creatures have adapted so much that they've basically evolved to just be fucking massive.
I mean, if you could explain it, then it could work.
It could also affect food supplies and trade commerce. Would. I also imagine that. Bigger emphasis put on farming. Heroes is basically the world after the last ice age, but before the 50,000 year extinction.
I also want to introduce dinosaurs. There's a bunch of dinosaur tokens that I have, and the SRD is full of dinosaurs, and I don't have anywhere to put them. So I want to put dinosaurs in the world somewhere.
So you already wanted to put dinosaurs in the world somewhere.
That's why I'm just emphasizing that point.
Oh.
I want to put dinosaurs. I want you to fight a T-Rex.
Right. Me specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why me
don't know.
specifically? Oh.
I just want it.
Oh.
It's funny.
Sioux Night dinosaurs? T-Rose Rex.
Shut up.
Stick them in the jungles. Make the elves deal with them. Put them in the large green area? Which large green area? Arrowhurst could have dinosaurs. What's the Tyros equivalent of Chult? Ooh, I don't think I have one. I think this would probably be Chult. Oh, the Orc Empire, Yadagara. Put dinosaurs on Yadagara. I mean, we could also do that. Not the 4x Christ Legion. What the fuck is that thing? You hunt God with that thing? Dino riding samurai orcs? Why are the frogs so goddamn large? Great question. Tyrannosaurus rex is believed to have lived in forests, near rivers, and in areas that were open and full of prey. Mild seasons would have been the most favorable. I mean, we'll just scatter dinosaurs everywhere. Raptors that live in the forests, they got feathers. Raptors that live in the desert, they got scales. It's meant to hunt big game? Yeah, like God. I don't know if you realize how fucking big that bullet is. That round is massive. Teddy Roosevelt, right? I can kill a building. God hunters.
What did you just say, Star-Lord? What was that? What was that word? What's that? What is that G?
Oh my god, you didn't even censor it. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Look up running crocodiles. Okay. Oh my god. I love how they run. They got a cute ass run. That's cute as fuck. They run by putting their front legs forward and then pushing off the ground, and then their back legs come forward at the same time and then push off the ground. Basically propel themselves. I love that. Are there any oceanic races in your world? Yeah, of course. Merfolk, Mero, Sahagin, Uatoa. Absolutely. Are there underwater nations? I think so. Does question, brother, does the Africa have blue eyes? Yes. Yes, he does. Just make rocks magical. Instead of running, they can float and fly at their prey. Nitro Express. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Come back.
Come back.
Wilbur.
There you go. Not for long though, because I'm gonna go play Ark with Momo.
The fuck?
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you convince them to come in here, then I would, be here. Smile.
Yeah, they're one shots. Yeah, they're one shots because they punch a hole through the creature they're shooting. Unlike the serenity found within the Elven Heartland, Tyros experiences unexplained anomalies every season after the destruction of Thorlin. Occasional and unexpected weather events change a once verdant forest. Unlike the serenity found within the Elven Heartland, Tyros experiences unexplained anomalies every season after the destruction of Thorlin. Occasional and unexpected weather events can change a once verdant forest within the Dragon's Throat into a fog-laden bog that consumes anything which crawls through its murky swamp. Those who call Tyros home are capable of adapting to these strange changes better than any other of Aetus. Save for those from Yatagara. In the Nordic countries, squirrel pelts used to be currency before points. I'm not sure if I asked this before, but do you have a holy city in the land of Tyros, their version of Jerusalem? Holy land. Or a holy city. I don't know that much about Jerusalem. Hold on. Scholars believe the first human settlements in Jerusalem took place back during the early Bronze Age, somewhere around 3500 BC. I don't think I do. I don't think I have like a holy city. Actually, probably not in Tyros. I probably have a holy city in Paraso for the elves. Like Valandir is probably their holy city. They have that whole big belief in faith and everything. I don't think Tyros has as much of a penchant for like faith and everything as Karaso. Like Tyros worships its saints and everything like that, but it's Karaso that really pushes for like, you know, living like a saint type deal. Elf Vatican, exactly. So practically, a holy land would be situated in a place where its important event took place and started the whole thing. Then I guess the seat, the seat of the kingdom or the continent, basically would be the Holy Land or the holy city. I want you guys to tell me what this means. If I may, wouldn't the capital of Tyros be considered a holy site? Is it not the place where the glorious Bahamut slew? I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it could be considered a holy site. I just didn't know if I wanted to call it like a holy city. It is built on the ruins of Garasa the Star Eater. Climate. Unlike the serenity found within the Elven Heartland, Tyros experiences unexplained anomalies every season after the destruction of Thorlin. Occasional and unexpected weather events can change a once verdant forest within the Dragon's Throat into a fog-laden bog that consumes anything which crawls through its murky. Those who call Tyros home are capable of adapting to these strange changes better than any other in Adis, save for those from Yadogara. Tyros boasts a diverse and varied climate, a testament to the wondrous geographical features that define this continent. Spanning from lush lowlands to towering mountain ranges, the climate is generally deemed temperate south of the Spine. Further north, temperatures become extreme. So, from here to here, yeah, like here, this is considered temperate. This is all temperate land. But the moment you go north of the Spine, you run into extreme temperatures, extreme cold. So here, temperate. Here, extreme cold. Tyros is just Canada. Yeah. Won't the holy site be where holy blood is spilled? Like spear that killed Jesus and his... Oh, is that what defines a holy site? It's like a terrible thing? Hey, CPO. What's going on, brother? Tell me what you guys think of this. Tell me what you guys think of the highlighted portion. And that's the climate. I just read it to you guys, but read it again. Tell me what you think. I'm gonna go go use the restroom. Be right back. Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I want you guys to know that the art I'm looking at right now for Lost Mines of Phandelver for Turg, none of you, if you watch that series, none of you will be prepared for what is coming. It is, dear Lord, is it horrific. That's, oh my God.
Oh, I'm ready for the curse.
My cat growing up. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, yo. Dex, that looks awesome, brother. Holy shit. Fantastic work on the Alfred there. My heart and hearts that the Mouseshire is yeah, the Mouseshire is the holy city. Yeah, we need to make the ecology now. Climate is good. Heroes ecology. Holy shit, they're big. Correct. The ecology of Carousel is a wondrous tapestry of interwoven life, each playing a crucial role in maintaining the delicate balance of the flora and fauna of Carousel are as diverse as they are, shaped by the enduring influence of the Aranar, profound connection between the land and its elven inhabitants. Notable Caressian fauna include glimmerwing butterflies, Aurelian moths, eclipse hounds, whisper song ravens, elder tree squirrels, opaline songbirds, dawnfire phoenix, Solarian tigers, dusk-rise foxes, and solstice hawks. Some notable flora include ironwood trees, Halloween blossoms, glimmershade lilies, moonshadow peaches, starburst grapes, and sunfire apples. Oh, he's so bad with mustering. Notable Tarosi fauna. Big frog. Even bigger toad. What are the names of those frogs?
There are giant snakes. There are a lot of giant snakes. They're poisonous. They like to kill people. They attacked Kellen and almost killed Kellen and Alaric in the middle of the night. It was incredibly unfortunate.
How do you not have? Shilde's Bane. We're not naming them a Shilde's Bane. Uber toads. Uberkrot? Pac-Man frog.
Tarosi croakers.
Rune bears. First one. I'm not fucking calling them pog frogs. Thunder Fury boars.
Frog champ.
Erosian thunder toads. I would say let's. Ooh. We don't want to save the thunder toads for Yadagara. These are unique creatures. These are unique creatures only found on that continent. Like how America, or like the sort of North America has coyotes, but Europe doesn't have coyotes. Choir toads? Erosian wailing frogs? Well, in Tiras, it's because they're loud. In Yadagara, it's because they're electrically charged. Ooh. With the Tarosian size of everything, can dire wolves be the size of Sif from Dark Souls? That's a gargantuan. Choir toad sounds amazing. Hey, Mind's Eye. Boom toads? Oh. Great. Out of my training class and have and back to being able to work from home. I miss so much. Going to have to head back, watch all the VODs. Congrats on partner. Thank you, brother. Incredibly kind of you. I'm glad that your class is all finished and you get to return to the world. Choir toads is misleading. I mean, I like choir toads. I think it's a pretty choir toads. Hey, King Jerka. How goes it? We're currently working on the ecology of Tyros. We're making unique species of animals only found in the Western Realm, Land of Cain. What about Thunderbirds? I wonder if we want to save like thunder motifs for Yadagara. Because Yadagara is the Stormforged Sanctum. I imagine they have a lot of like tempest, lightning, storm motifs like that. Not that I fucking love like lightning and thunder. I think those are amazing aesthetics. This is still Adis. I redid the world map. You got the Tarosi axe beaks? Yeah, I sort of wanted to change the axe beak. I don't want them all to be called axe beak. I want them to be called, oh, I guess they could be axe beak. Fuck. Oh. Imagine you're out camping one night and suddenly from the darkness you hear the sound of chirps and whistles merging to form an ominous, almost music. Or deeper, lower tones. Join the... I cannot fucking talk today. The kind of booming that hurts your ears. Timberfowl? Ooh, the east has a phoenix. But in Tyros, they're big. Yeah, I wanted there to be Phoenix and Carousel. A unicorn? Oh, we could give them a mystical creature. Sure. Each one has a mystical creature. Like, Carousel has phoenixes. Tyros has unicorns. Dread Comet is on Tyros? Yes. Yes, the Dread Comet is on Tyros. Did you work on the Orc continent? Yadagara? Yadagara is known as the Stormforged Sanctum. What about griffins? Griffins work. We could do... What if we do griffins for Suna? What about like a moose hybrid? Like a moose wolf? Christ. We're ignoring the two-headed horse. Why do you want a two-headed horse? For the wilderness, so this is what the wilderness has. I'll read off the ecology that I have so far for the wilderness in Carousel. Carousel. This is Carousel's notable fauna. We have glimmerwing butterflies, Aurelian moths, eclipse hounds, whisper song ravens, elder tree squirrels, opaline songbirds, dawnfire phoenixes, Solarian tigers, dusk-rise foxes, and solstice hawks. For the wilderness, we've got avalanche bears, tundra panthers, snowsong wolves, arctic drakes, frostfire salamanders, snowshoe elk, frostpaw lynx, glacial hares, aurora owls, ice tusk walruses, and aetherwing falcons. Ants the size of corgis with the ferocity of wolves. You have a stat block. Oh god. That's more menacing somehow. Avalanche bears are big. They are basically polar bears. But so the way an avalanche bear works, I was telling oh no, because Kieran had already left. So I was telling Sirik about it. Avalanche bears in the wilderness, the way they hunt is they cause avalanches to get people to run away. Or like get them out of houses or things like that. And then they'll chase you down in the middle of an avalanche. Because polar bears eat anything. Avalanche bears do the same exact thing. The reason I made it is there's a particular breed of hawk or falcon in Australia that is known to take lit things and bring them to fields to light the field on fire to cause the field mice and other small vermin to flee from their holes, and then they'll hunt the creatures that are fleeing from the fire. And I was like, what if that, but bear? Post in Creation Showcase, brother. Yeah, dog. Either that or inspiration, whichever one you prefer. Oh, yeah, the little dragon birds. Oh, God, what are those called? That's a great one, Legion. A Golgor, Practice, and an Antwolf. Oh God, why is it even looks like it's posed like a wolf? CR 1/8. Vulnerable to fire, immune to cold. 12 AC, 10 hit points. Oh, those are cool. I like those. A swarm of those. Yeah. Wolf ants just took your gosh dang house. The Nightjar. Nightjar birds. We got Rune Bears, Thunder Fury Boars, Riftwing Ravens, Choir Toads, Nightjar Birds. Dragon Jar Birds? I like Dragon Jar. Sure, why not? Dragon Jar Birds. Oh, Cascade Serpent. And me with my suggestion of the Platinum Coat Pangolins. What is that? Just another way to say penguin? What the hell is a pangolin? Oh, it's an armadillo. Where do they live? They're technically anteaters. Oh. Pangolins. These solitary, primarily nocturnal animals are easily recognized by their full armor of scales. The startled pangolin will cover its head from its front legs, exposing its scales to any potential predator. If touched or grabbed, it will roll up completely into a ball, while the sharp scales of its tail can be used to lash out. Although called scaly anteaters because of their preferred diet, pangolins are the most trafficked mammal in the world, with demand primarily in Asia and in the growing amounts of Africa for their meat and scales. There is also demand in the United States for pangolin products, particularly for their leather to be used in boots, belts, bags. 8 species of pangolins are found on 2 continents. They range from vulnerable to critically endangered. 4 species live in Africa: black-bellied pangolins, white-bellied pangolins, giant ground pangolins, Temnic ground pangolins. The 4 species are found in Asia: Indian pangolins, Philippine pangolins, Sunda pangolins, Chinese pangolins. What type of climate do they have? Oh, guys, they like really hot places. Are we sure we want to put them in Tyros? Tyros has like one connection to a desert or like an arid place. It snows in most places here. As a prank, as a prank. Make them magic.
Huh? Huh?
Woolly pangolins? You little psychos. Maybe they eat magical fauna. That's what Platinum Coat. No? All right. Why not? Polar deserts are a thing, funnily enough. I have no idea what's going on. Enjoy the factoid. Nice. Also, welcome, Cat Darkness. What's going on, brother? I've got a question for you. In Adis, do you have any non-city landmarks, shrines, or rock formations known regionally / globally? Yes. The biggest... This lad. Biggest is this. This is known as the Dread Shrine, also known as Ringwell, also known as the Singular. But we've got plenty, or even just around Tyros. We got like the Point of Oblivion, the Sunless Peaks, the Forlorn Tower. We've got the Elohim, the Golden Flame. We've got the Sentinel Peaks. We've got the Ironwood Forests. We've got the Fangs, the Spine, the Islands of Glass. How many of those places do you have fully fleshed out? None. None, because I'm literally remaking the world from the ground up. So we're making the foundation right now by working out the continents. Yeah, I'm completely remaking it. That's right, brother. That's why we're working on all of this right now. We're working on the continents, and then we get into the kingdoms. And then we get into culture, and then we get into religion. If you haven't peeped already, you will enjoy the next Phandelver fan art.
Ooh.
I'm still working on my world from 2 years ago. Yeah, I tried to start working on religion to better explain it, and I realized that my setting just had a bunch of holes and that it wasn't making any sense. And like a month ago, I redid the world map. Like I started the world map. We finished it up like maybe like a week ago. So it's been about a month of working on the world map, getting it nice and properly fleshed out, getting it fully defined. And now we're working on the continent. I'd have been working on it sooner, but we had guests over. I was hanging out with all of my homies. So I just treated it as a break, but now we're on the full grind again. So we're finishing up Tyros and its ecology and its and all that fun stuff, and then we move on to Suna, the Sunlit Expanse. So we have the wilderness, the far north, this massive expanse of sun or of snow. We have Karaso, the Elven Heartland. We have Suna, the Sunlit Expanse. We have Tyros, the Land of Kings. And then we have Yadagara, the Stormforged Sanctum. And in the very center of it all, the Singularity, also known as the Dread Shrine. I've been working on my world for a couple years as well, mostly taking so long because I don't actually work on it most of the time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking breaks or coming back and just dropping a few little notes in it and then leaving again. I'm a psycho and a sicko who puts all of my focus into the world, because not only do I want it to make sense, I want it to be on the Kanka so that way you guys can run games in here. I want there to be enough stuff in here that you could look at it and be like, nice, I'm going to run a game in Crown's world. And the little island in the bottom right just be filled with little rock guys? Sure. A bunch of little like statue rock people. The Galebdur or whatever they're called. Little elementals. I mean, it's pretty close to... It's closer to Yadagara than it is any other continent. So maybe they have just a bunch of... They have a bunch of little elementals too. In the same way, although I think your world is a lot bigger than mine. Still deciding if I want to redo the world map itself. I think my entire planet is probably a third the size of Adis. Holy shit. Yeah, I have been told that my world is a super Earth, basically. It's dramatically larger than the world, like the world we live on. Although I'm personally a fan of like Pangea's. You want a super Earth or you want a smaller world? A super Earth. Nice. Earth 2. My original scaling for the world, by the way, was from here to here. In my original estimation, I might actually keep it. I'm not sure yet. But in my original estimation, from here to here, or like from, I think it was this point to this, the scale of the Etenmore was like 3,120 miles, which is larger than the United States. So the Etenmore is larger than the United States, which means everything is massive. It is thousands and thousands and thousands of miles from place to place. I did make the Philippines and Japan fucking massive. That is correct. I have a Pangea split into 2 main continents, but I am struggling with the landmarks. That's why I don't have the size. I couldn't come up with the MA points of interest. Well, you don't have to, brother. So this is all you really have to do. If you have a map like this, I don't have any landmarks on this one currently. This is just a world map to give it a sort of shape to the world. What I do is I then take out a section of it. Like I'll take out Tyros. I'll make just a map for Tyros. And then on the Tyros map, I'll make the points of interest. But I'll only make a few of them. If my party is interested enough, then I'll go further and make even more points of interest. Otherwise, I'll just make little notes, little places of importance, cities, baronies, keeps, and then we get a little grittier. You zoom in even further, and now we're hex crawling. And as we're hex crawling, now I have more points of interest. I have weird things for my party to interact with, things that they find. They go, "Hey, what's that? Hey, what's that?" I go, "I don't know. Go figure out." What's that thing? Hey, what's that thing? So I don't do all of it on the world map because I feel like that would clutter up the world map too much. But what I do it for is region specific maps. I feel like you get way more out of it with region map. My world had a Pangea long in its past before it was shattered by the impact of the crystallized piece of the concept of life. Holy shit, that's metal. Skyhawking, welcome first time chatter. Crown, I'd love to hear some advice for moving to Foundry. My RPG group is very accustomed to the tabletop sim on Steam, but it's too buggy for me to DM on. Any tips for 1, how to learn Foundry, and 2, how to convince my players to use it over tabletop? Well, see, I'm not familiar with tabletop. Honestly, I would just tell them, hey guys, I cannot run games in tabletop that are sufficient. Like, I feel like I am sort of, I'm very limited by what I can do here. Whereas with Foundry, I am much more liberated and much more free to do things. I just missed all that because of ads. Totally okay. I said, welcome, howdy. The way that I would go about convincing your players is that you need to tell them that it's hard for you to DM on. And with Foundry, it's a one-time purchase just for the DM. They don't have to pay for anything. And all of their stuff will be stored and saved in the Foundry files. So their character sheets, all that stuff. And it has a ton of modules that allow for ease of access. all of the stuff that they might like, you might be able to find replacements for in Foundry. It doesn't have like a 3D viewer. I think that's what Tabletop Sim is. But you can do, I'm pretty sure you can do everything that any other TTRPG does aside from like Tailspire in Foundry. Foundry has so many less limitations that other TTRPG or other VTTs have, that it's a benefit for anybody that uses it. Do you guys play D&D? Kinda. Okay. Well, it'll sort of depend on what type of TTRPGs you play. I know there's like a lot of the mainstream ones that are here. In the Glorantha world. Oh, okay. Does it use the 5e system? Oh boy. I would say, because I'm not too familiar with what you're playing, I would say do some research first on Foundry and see if it can even host the game you're trying to play. But we were on other systems too. Yeah, I'm only really familiar with one system, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if Foundry has the systems that you're looking for. They might. They have tons of other systems like all like the White Wolf stuff and everything. So they might have the RuneQuest system. But I would do some I found stuff on Foundry, but it's pretty bare bones. It would need a lot of manual input. Oh. Are you okay with doing stuff like that? Like just sort of having to be your own creator? One step forward could be trying solo quests for selected group members before trying the whole group. Oh, that could work. That'd be a nice way to introduce your players. I'm not sure where to start. Yeah, man. The way that I convinced my players was we did some test combat in Foundry. I was actually the one that got convinced to try Foundry by my friend Atomic. He found it because we were trying Fantasy Grounds, and then it was sort of struggling with what we were looking for. And he was like, hey, let's try Foundry. And I was still using Roll20 at the time. I have like several thousand hours in Roll20. And I was like, no, I know how Roll20 works. I know all of its systems. I know all of its API macros and all that shit. So I was very familiar with it. And he was like, come on, let's just try it out. I'll let you use my account. And we tried it out. We did some test combat. And I found how smooth it was. And it had so many quality of life improvements over Roll20 at the time that I was practically taken by it the first time we played. And then what happened is I got it myself. I bought it. And then I ran my friends through the test combat on it. We got introduced to the character sheets. We got introduced to the systems, all of the modules that I was playing with. And we did like 3 or 4 test combats before everybody was like, yeah, this feels nice. I like this. And then we just moved over, like a full swift movement over from Roll20 to Foundry. So what Uncle Scarface is saying does hold some merit. Getting them to try it out first might be your easiest way. Just showing them, like convincing them through letting them play with it. Legion, why does that guy look so nervous? Why is the little what the fuck's it called? Pangolin, why does it look so like nervous? Warm myself up to DMing on Foundry because Brett's Phandelver hardcore has been amazing. I was thinking of running 5e with Phandelver and Icespire since I'm familiar with stories, but never actually finished it with a group. Oh, hell yeah. That's a really easy way to do it, Sky. Pangolins always look like they're about to tell you something awful happened. They look like the kid. They look like the kid who rolled up to their mom's bedroom at 9:49 p.m. to tell her that they have a science project that's due tomorrow. That's exactly what a pangolin looks like. You're just a little guy. That's oddly specific.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a meme.
If a plant is a Venus flytrap fauna or flora? They gave off major. I just threw up. It's like the Imperial Guard soldiers in Warhammer 40K, just little guys trying their best. Aura. What about a sentient version? Would that make it fauna? Oh, is roots what makes it flora? Last thing. Sorry for the spam convo.
You don't have to apologize. I like talking to chat. And you are part of chat. Smile.
What work on Foundry and modules do you recommend for running 5e? Watched like a tutorial series when I bought Foundry, but still mostly lost. Okay, so some really easy ones that I'll show you. So we want Hey, Zebus.
Yeah.
You see Automod? If you haven't, I'm gonna allow a message to come through it, and I want you to delete that guy.
I think I can go and delete him without you letting it through.
Oh, understood.
Oh yeah.
Delightful. Sorry, we had the auto mod on Twitch picked up a funny little advert from some loser. Pulling up Notepad. Okay, so some ones that I recommend, some easy ones for you to play with to get your hands on. I'd recommend Tidy Sheets. Scroll down again. Tidy Sheets. Ooh, I don't know if these are really like easy ones to use. A lot of these are very niche and specific for me. Combat tracker, combat utility belt. DDB importer. Although with DDB importer, you will have to subscribe to somebody's Patreon. So actually, I won't recommend that because I don't subscribe to their Patreon anymore. But if I want to advertise my wares, huh?
You know where to advertise your wares, Legion. You know where it goes.
Which one? Narrator tools is a cute one you might enjoy. Pop out for your folks who are going to be playing in browsers. What's the one that gives you token info? Those are some ones that I would say I definitely need to play with. Was it a plant monster? Oh, what the fuck is that? What's that crocodilian looking motherfucker? If you want, okay, so I'm gonna be, all right, Sky, let me know if you're still here, because I'm gonna give you some really useful information that's going to help you considerably if you don't already know it. He's a plant clone of Godzilla. That's horrifying. Okay. Sky, there is a website that exists that I just posted, which is a catalog of every single WotC published book and even some homebrew books and their adventures, their monsters, their items, their spells, all of that. All of that is there. It also comes with a Foundry module called that will allow you to import every adventure, Phandelver, Icespire Peaks, etc., into your Foundry game. It'll include all of its monsters, all of the, like, if there's music on there, which I think there is, you can download the music, maps, so on. So you can get, like, the Phandelver maps without having to make your own by using that. So every single book Wizards of the Coast has published, you can get from there. Now, I will tell you, I don't know if you stream or stream your game to anybody else, but you do not want to stream Plutonium because it is illegal. It is a form of pirating. So keep that in mind. Oh, then you're perfect. Oh, that's a neat one. Rainbow or deep. Apologies about the ads. I think it's on a set timer on Twitch. Been running them pretty frequently the last few times that I've streamed. It also only lets me like snooze the ad when stream starts, but won't let me snooze the ad any other time.
It's probably ramped up because of your infrequent streaming for the past couple of weeks. Basically them trying to catch up on lost time.
They're probably a lot of wool. Ooh, moonlit. A gift of Gabby.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just came in to check what's going on.
Working on ecology. Right?
Working on ecology. Well, that's rather open-ended. What sort of ecology? From where?
Tyros.
Ooh, the bionomics of Tyros.
Notable Tyros fauna include rune bears, thunder fury boars, riftwing ravens, fire toads, dragon jar birds, cascade serpents, platinum coat pangolins, bramble whisper deers, and moonlit direwolf.
Damn, Tyros just got a lot more fantastical.
Everybody did. The wilderness includes avalanche bears, tundra panthers, snow song wolves, arctic drakes, crossfire salamanders, snowshoe elks, crosspaw lynxes, glacial hares, aurora owls, ice tusk, aether-winged falcons. Carousel has glimmerwing butterflies, Aurelian moths, clips hounds, whisper song ravens, elder tree squirrels, opaline songbirds, dawnfire phoenixes, solarian tigers, duskrise foxes, and solstice.
Yeah, but we're never going there.
This is Carousel.
I know.
You never want to go to Carousel?
No, I do want to go, but we never will. Because you're afraid of it.
Afraid of it.
You fear it. You fear its power. You fear the work it'll make you go through to make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, in such a way that you can portray it in the setting and as a DM. Because it's such a complicated, aristocratic place. It doesn't have like the free form that Tyros enables.
You know, I wrote Carousel first before I wrote Tyros, right?
So why aren't we playing in Carousel?
Because you don't get magical items and shit like that in Carousel.
Okay. That's it?
That's
I was
it?
here, by the way. I was here when you made Tyros. I was with you. Do not cite me the old laws, witch.
No, you weren't
I was
there.
there.
I just
I
made
was.
it.
No, I mean back then.
Yeah, the stuff that doesn't exist anymore.
I see. You had to bring out your weird thaumaturgy. Listen, pal. Bring back DM. I want to talk to him.
No.
You have no power here, I'm afraid. I don't fear you. I passed my insight check.
Oh, really?
Yes, I can
Look
tell that you're a
again.
pussy.
Carousel is a continent steeped in ancient mysticism and natural splendor, renowned as the cradle of elven civilization. At its heart, the continent is graced by the enduring majesty of Eluine the Golden Flame, a living monument in the Aranar's gift to. The mountains of Carousel radiate from its very center, spreading outwards like colossal roots of the Star Tree. Its resplendent beauty and timeless connection to the Aranar is one of the few places in the realm where the boundaries between the mortal and the ethereal. For the elves who call Carousel home, this sacred land is more than a realm. It is a living testament to their history, heritage, and their deep connection to the Aranar. It is a sanctuary where their spirits find solace, and where their souls are forever entwined with the tapestry of the ancient Star Tree. Eluine, the Golden Flame, stands at the very heart and soul of Carousel, heartbeat echoing through the song of ages past and promises of ages yet. Golden radiance permeates the land, suffusing every leaf, every creature, and every breath with a touch of otherworldly grace. The whispers of the Aranar are carried on the wind, and the air seems to shimmer with echoes of ancient wisdom.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Very well written. I like it. Picturesque. Paints a beautiful image. When's the next campaign?
You know, funny enough, while I was writing Yatagara, my brain was like, I want to run a game in Yatagara.
Oh. You know I'm playing a Tyrosi in Yatagara, right?
Huh?
You know I'm playing a Tyrosi in Yatagara.
I mean, you can.
I will absolutely play like a fucking like a washed up knight. Roll up on my shitty chainmail. I talk funny. I'm the new guy around that no one understands. They're gonna take me to the shogun. I will insult them just by not knowing the customs.
To walk in Carousel is to step into a picture of the past, a realm where the very essence of the Aranar is at its strongest, having touched all that one can. The enduring magic and eternal wonder of the Elven Heartland is a beauty to behold, carrying with an ancient legacy and a wonder. With Eluine the Golden Flame, last star gifted to the mortals which has survived countless ages, even with the destruction of the age. shimmering lights imbue the land with ethereal beauty, set to grant the elves their immortality and sight in the dark. We have Valrendir, the seat of the Empire in Carousel, home to many Valinor elves in the previous ages, conquered the continent and its kingdoms, bringing them under one unified and immortal banner. We have Valendale, home of the stewards of Eloine, the Iranai elves of Carousel. These stalwart people have set aside their pride in lieu of protecting the sacred star tree from the wrath of the We have Valstoria, seated at the eastern edge of the Opal Desert. The elves who call Valstoria home control much of the trade which comes in and out of the Sudali Ocean to the continent. We have Landriel, also known as the Ironwood Forest in the Common Tongue, a realm of unique and awe-inspiring natural beauty, having earned its name from the ancient gnarled ironwood trees that dominate the landscape. Bark as hard as iron and branches twist upwards in it. We have the Sentinel Peaks, formerly the seat of a great dwarven kingdom. These mountains rise majestically in the northern reaches of Carousel, and nothing more than silent, rugged mountains which stand as silent guardians of. We have the Witchlight Coast, a collection of city-states from the western coast of Carousel, bound together by the Sudali Covenant, granting them sovereignty and freedom to trade with all nations, show favor towards the. We have the Shademore. North of the Witchlight Coast and west of the Golden Flame, Shademore is a dense marshland which harbors unnatural darkness, home to many Sharian elves who hunt and stalk the land, free from the world below. And we have Ulusil, believed to be a cursed land. Proximity to the Dread Shrine has given rise to strange phenomena and mysteries, which are unanswered even to this day.
Question on Shademore. Are you keeping the Hunt Showdown aesthetic for it?
I think I'm keeping the weird, like, grimy, grim aesthetic for it.
So you're keeping the monsters and the filth and all that, but you're not bringing in cowboys, basically.
Probably not, no.
Okay, so where are the cowboys now?
I don't know.
Okay, understood. We've lost the cowboys, everybody. It's over. Back up your struts. And your spurs.
Now where will my spurs jingle jangle?
Nowhere.
I mean, cowboys are from Yadagara. I mean, samurai and cowboys are practically the same. So,
True, actually.
you want to be a cowboy, you're a samurai from Yadagara. Did you just decide the regions in Adis are speaking in certain languages? Yadagara has a lot of Japanese. Did you pick an ancient language to use as a base for the world with gods speak, or is it all regional languages only? So it's all dialects. So like, if you're from Tyros, you speak Tyrosi, which is your dialect of Common, which makes it very distinct from Ressian, which is the dialect for Carousel.
It would complicate things for places to have their own language. It'd also be very cool.
It would be, but it would complicate it.
Yeah.
I would love for there to be like every place has its own language. I would love to pull a Tolkien and write a whole fucking language. Yeah, here's Sildarin, by the way. It's a whole ass language. Smile. Dialects meaning they can still understand each other even though they speak differently? Yes. It's more of like you can sort of tell where they come from via their dialect. So Uria speaks with a Coressian dialect, while all the people native to Tyros speak with a Tyrosi dialect. So it's very easy to sort of pinpoint, oh, you're not from around here. Where are you from?
Does that dialect shift depending on the original location of the continent you're from?
I imagine that you can get even more like nitty gritty with it. Like there's probably like southern and northern dialects of Tyros.
Okay.
And coming up with the names for region was done using what progress or what process? Just finding sounds that sound interesting. So my initial, where I get the name Tyros and Carousel from, I'm gonna be real honest,
Was from 2016, and I used a name generator.
So what I've done since then is I've tried to put more of an emphasis, depending on the sort of aesthetic or the culture that it's coming from, in the names within the play. So Tyros has a lot of Germanic sounding thing. Nymor, Dustguard, Morndir, Evanur, things like that. Ludenberg, Stofford, a lot of like Germanic names throughout Tyros, with fantastical spilled in like Nelanor and all. But I generally try to, like, once I find an aesthetic or a theme, I try to stick with it for that place. The Yadagara will probably have a lot of sort of Eastern inspired cities and towns and everything to sort of stick with its name. Suna was very much the same way. Suna has a sort of bigger emphasis on sort of like
Arabic.
I was looking up something else. A lot of like Persian inspired sort of motifs. Yes, Arabic as well. Japan has 47 dialects, while the Philippines have around 111 dialects. Jesus. You just pick different languages, etymology for the subregions, but the regions themselves were name generated. Fair enough. I was trying to pick a language, the basis for any of the languages in the world. Kind of like Latin is the basis for basis of Romantic languages. Ah. I've tried to change the names before of like Tyros and Carousel, but I just sort of like the way that they've sounded, so I haven't tried to do anything like that. I like what you're doing though, Mind's Eye. I'd love to do something like that. What kind of boots and or footwear do you think Gabriel wears? He probably wears like thigh-high boots.
What?
Ooh.
Yeah, like the way that he gets dressed really easily in the morning, probably before anybody else gets dressed, is he uses Mage Hand to help him get dressed. So like while he's pulling on his boot, the Mage Hand is like undoing the laces, or like making the laces slack. And then once it's fully up, he can tighten it. While he's tightening it, the Mage Hand is pulling the lace back down. Thing is, I don't want some of the languages to be easily identifiable and have someone Google the gods of that language and tell me I'm wrong for naming the goddess XYZ. I don't think you would get that issue, brother. I mean, there's always going to be some asshole out there that would do something like that. But I don't think it's there's so much shit that people in my world are like, that's awesome. Even though it's not even remotely close to what it's inspired from. Creatures don't. I bet before Veldrin helped, is how big get him on? Yeah, probably. That'd be cute. 1, 2, 3, 5. 7. And I 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. I need 3. I'm gonna save this. Go get some water. I'm all out of water. I can feel my throat getting a little scratchy.
Okay.
Only because you say so.
Oh, bird.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
How was the rice, by the way?
You know what? Needs a little bit more chicken though.
Well, I only threw one chicken in and I put in spam. instead.
I know. A lot of spam.
It was just one can, like always.
I got a lot of spam.
And I fried it. It was actually fried.
I know.
Yeah.
I missed the chicken. That's all. Otherwise, very good.
So there should be 2 chickens then, not just one.
Yes, I just got a lot of spam, Legion. That's all.
Seems like the spam sort of takes over when there's not enough chicken to level it out. So it should be 1 can and 2 pieces of chicken.
I'm drawing Gabriel, but I'm thinking I'm going to take some flamboyant liberties. Go for it, brother. I wanted to avoid languages like Latin and Mandarin. Same with Slavic. I ended up looking at Hill, one of the oldest languages in the world, and decided on Finnish/Ural, and was starting to work from there. But all the gods and goddesses were afraid I'm not even remotely close familiar with either of those.
You're talking about Malat, Legion? Sorry, Namalat, I think. Is that what you're talking about? I have. A lot, actually, while I was in Colombia. I probably butchered that, by the way. That's just how they call it there in Spanish. Namalat.
Where can you find vipers in America?
Well, it's salted eggs with cherry tomatoes. It's Filipino. Or at least I think it is. And they call it in the regional menus there Namalat. So N-A space M-A-A-L-A or E? E or A-T? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I don't know about that prefix. Just remember, we're paraphrasing it in Spanish. It was just Namalat when I ordered it. Also, good night, Scipio.
Good night, Scipio.
Oh, there it is.
We're gonna save the pursuit. Oh.
So it's Na Ma'alat.
So far, for notable Tyros fauna, we've got Rune Bears, Thunder Fury Boars, Riftwing Ravens, Choir Toads, Dragon Jarbirds, Cascade Serpents, Platinum Coat Pangolins, Bramble Whisper Deers, Moonlit Direwolves, Sunshard Sloths, Aurora tortoises, Luminescent Lashings, and Quicksilver Rabbit.
And these are like everywhere. They're very endemic to the region.
Yes, you would find these creatures only in Tyros. You're only going to find a Rune Bear in Tyros. You're only going to find a Thunder Fury Boar in Tyros. So I may change out Thunder Fury Boar.
What?
Because Yatagara has a big storm move.
How is the Sunday game looking for next week, by the way?
Huh?
We're still waiting for you know what?
Hmm?
Damn.
I'll let you guys know when this.
That's a shame.
Oh, keep the Thunder Fury Boar? Okay. That's right, Mind's Eye. Thunder Fury Boars are a 4E monster. They're a giant boar that radiate electricity. Really cool. What about amphibious creatures? Haven't made any amphibious creatures. Like flying fish type. Oh, the dragon eel. Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. Eels. Oh, dragon eels is a good. We'll keep dragon eels and cascade serpents, because cascade serpents are also aquatic creatures. They're a particular type of snake that sort of lives within waterfall. Maybe Bakunawa the Moon Eater can be a dragon eel. Isn't Bakunawa the lore, like a mythos or a like a creature from the Philippines?
That sounds scary as hell.
Well, maybe it could be an icon. Maybe we'll make that an icon, and we add to the little icon list. Is Bakunawa. Also known as starfruit. Fruit of Species of tree native to tropical southeast. Does anybody know what starfruit is?
Yeah, it's the fruit from Mario.
Fruit in Mario?
Is it Mario or am I thinking about Stardew Valley? Yeah, Stardew Valley. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, you eat it.
it's a real fruit? Fake.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought it was only for Stardew Valley because it's a star fruit. It's, part of the whole
Yeah.
game's motif. I didn't realize it was real. It has a slightly sweet sour flavor, somewhat like a mix between a ripe pear, green grape, and an orange. No, I know dragon fruit exists. Dragon fruit looks really pretty. I don't know if you could grow these types of fruits here into. When grown from seeds, the dragon fruit plant takes at least 5 years to bear its first fruit. Dragon fruit is currently grown in Asia, Mexico, Central America, South America, and Israel.
don't look at me. I never heard about that shit. My grandpa farmed potatoes.
It has another name which I can't pronounce. This is what it looks like. Put it in texture.
Embed fail, laugh at the user.
Never seen that in my life. First time at the moment.
That's what it looks like.
Nope. I get the weird feeling that it's probably sour.
Let's see. Taste. Mildly sweet flavor, often described as a blend of a pear and a kiwi.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I take it all back.
I'm sorry.
You're my bad.
What about a fruit dragon that has a breath weapon that just... I mean, that sounds like something Culinarian Prime would make.
Oh god. Thought he was more cheery. Like he sounds like a fucking voice coming out of a box, an asshole.
Horned cucumber. Welcome back, Skull Throne. Commonly referred to as the African horned cucumber, horned melon, spiked melon, jelly melon. What does it taste like? Combination of cucumber, lime, and even a bit of kiwi-like sweetness. Apparently tastes delicious. Huh. It says Central America. Guatemala, Honduras. All right, so not Mexico. Not even remotely close to the U.S. What is the temperature like? Oh my God, it's 75 degrees right now in El Salvador. It's 43 right here.
I mean, I think El Salvador is like temperate, right?
7. They have highs of 80s, lows of 60. And I'm trying to figure out what like where in Tiros could a dragon fruit grow? Like what is the closest to like El Salvador, like Central America?
Probably like southeastern Ethenmore or maybe Rofield. Rofield. I think Rofield is the answer here. With the lions and shit, and what you have there that connects them to the desert is like the cut between the temperate forest and the desert is probably some kind of savanna plain area that would explain the Leonin that live in the region. It's probably there.
Okay. Does the world have an equator equivalent? It did, but that was destroyed, basically. The world doesn't really bend to like the whims of the equator, where things should be hotter. We don't have that. Mostly because there are weird technological phenomena which are causing weird like anomalies within the weather patterns of. It's why the wilderness is perpetually frozen. Why Tiros experiences such strange and drastic changes in temperature and climate.
Brown DM.
Yes.
I'd like you to roll persuasion and convince me not to play League of Legends.
Do what you must, if you are willing to succumb to such evil. But you know that your soul will be condemned.
That's intimidation, that's not persuasion.
Weird text says, fuck the laws of thermodynamics. Exactly. Who are you playing with?
Alone.
I'll let you. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Is that a bad thing that I play the game alone? That I don't subject my brothers and
Jesus.
sisters to the evil that ranked is?
Oh god, you're really letting the voices win if you're playing Rang.
Why you keep making those mouth noises? Why are you doing that? How about you stop? Actually. Enough.
Intrusive Thoughts 1, Cyric 0.
Yeah, I believe I am weak today. Today I succumb.
Oh.
You know, in over 10 years of playing League of Legends, I have made 0 lasting friendships from that game. 0. Ain't that a bit strange?
What do you think that says about the game?
I had friends with whom I played the game, and we're friends to this day, but we didn't meet in League. I've met 0 people in League with whom I've stayed a friend with.
And what does that say about the game? Think about it.
I don't know.
You do know. You do know.
Yeah.
bioluminescent moss that glows with a soft twilight found in the areas. I need some plants, some flora. Give me your suggestion.
For what region?
Tyros.
No. What region within Tyros?
All of Tyros. This is unique flora only found in Tyros.
Just take real life analogs and separate them and qualify them based on each respective biome. Or take it from fantastical sources.
Venus flytrap.
Yeah, but make them fucking giant.
Make them the spore plants from Fallout.
And instead of Venus flytrap, make it like Tyros mantrap. Know what I'm saying? That motherfucker eats dudes. What?
Sunflower and some giant mountain. Rosian tulip.
Ooh, I love the idea of giant redwoods, but I think we already have the elite tree that are basically that, right?
Yeah, I have the elid trees, which are
Okay.
Rosian man trap evokes a different image in the noggin.
Legion.
What you say?
Spray bottle.
Oh no! Oh. What the fuck? I take it back! I take it back! No!
Could always open up the floodgates to plant-based alchemy. Ooh, I have those already. That's what the elid trees are, Ruffian. Elid trees were previously known as grave root trees. They were grown over the bodies of like prolific scholars. And when the scholar had found the answer to like their deepest question, when they died, that tree would blossom from them. That's why eventually I turned into the elid trees. Nettles? Yeah. Here, I'll read you off some that I have from Carousel. Here's the wilderness's flora. We got glacier root moss, frost willow birch, Arctic star moss, tundra moonflowers, crossfire orchids, Arctic melons, and snowbell berries. Carousel. We've got ironwood trees, Aloine blossoms, glimmer shade lilies, moon shadow peaches, starburst grapes, and sunfire apple. Glittering. Cannot pronounce that word. Cacti made of obsidian that secrete a sap of poison that paralyzes anything that touches. Jesus, that sounds like something in the Blight in Wheel of Time.
The glittering cactidians, like cactus.
Cactidi?
Enough. We have Legion here. We don't need you to join that, Sivus.
Come on, we need an official source.
What? He is the official source.
No, I'm talking about on-stream source.
Oh, I think I had. Oh wait. I think I had some. Steal them. Somewhere home. Very particular plan. Hey, you want me to put cordyceps in there? I already
Get 'em
have
in
used
there.
cordyceps.
You have?
Yeah, I've used cordyceps before.
In what game?
In TOS. It was the cordyceps. It was cordyceps fungi that took over those people.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Last of Us episode in TOS.
yeah, dog. But nobody said anything, so I just assumed that people were accepting of it.
Brother, I never picked up on it.
Rare herb known as the leaf, amber leaf. I wrote some other shit. Where is it? I think I wrote it. Sunfall. X-Men. I did. Emberfall Thicket. Oh, damn. Do that. What the fuck? Hey. Stop flying around.
What?
Talking to my fucking Opera GX one.
I was wondering if my mic was open. I know.
Amberleaf orchids. You got little mushroom people? Absolutely do I have myconids. Of course I do. They're awesome.
Just make sure to watch your kneecaps around them.
They will punch out your knees. They are very much the myconids. So there's like several types. There are the myconids on the surface, and then there are the myconids in the Underdark. The myconids on the surface are very similar to the myconids, or the mushroom people, from Dark Souls. They will roll up to you, fucking sucker punch you in the head if you get too close.
I have decided that I love them. I love the idea that they have a long wind up.
They do. You'll see it sort of, it'll be on both of its feet, and then it'll lift up one of them. And as it does, it brings back its hand and sort of draws it all the way back. Once it reaches its sort of its sort of end of its movement,
Arc.
hand clutches together, and then it.
Yeah, it's unarmed attack is 2d12.
Like getting hit by like a sledgehammer, but it's made out of fungus. I'll give you one of mine. Prism lilies. These strange, non-magical flowers glitter with every color of the rainbow during daylight. Prism lilies. Yeah, well, ooh, I want it to be in Tyros. Really like the idea of like a prism lily being in like Suna. Maybe even Yatagara. We'll save that. I'll take that from you, Ruffian. I'll put it in my pocket and I'll save it for either Suna or Yatagara. And the little mushroom people be in the bottom rightmost island as well. Sure. Just a bunch of little weird elemental guys. Don't forget the thunder shambling mound is a unique tier. Oh, true. The storm rage shambler. Ooh, that is fair. Is fair. We'll save those for it. No, we'll save the sloth. There's a rainforest in Yata. Save that there. Rage Ramblers. Prism lilies are my baby's book. The name is a misnomer because they look like dandelion. Oh, that's cute. Another word for losing my touch. Not a single response to my run B comment. Oh, a run by comment? Oh. So it's a run by. Okay.
Yeah? Yeah, pun? Alright.
Ooh. Going up. What's going on, sycophants? How many do I have made for? How many do I have to match? Right? 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Summit daisies that grow on the highest mountain. Daisy. Not much. Trying not to die in my session right now, but combat is dragging, so I wanted to check if you were still alive. Oh yeah, brother. What about Summit sunflowers? Mirror moss, a misnamed fungal colony that grows in trails down from the surface to the depths of a cavern system. When struck by strong light, it flashes through their concave caps, conducted by the colony down to the depths. Oh. Cool. Sunny flat. All right. So this'll. We have Elid trees, Stardust snapdragons, Amberleaf orchids, Argent strawberries, Summit sunflowers, and Abyssal dragon. I think with that, we're done with Tyros.
Wow.
We cast Chain Lightning. Ooh.
What the fuck? We all die.
What do we talk about?
Level 1 party destroyed.
You're not fighting this thing at fucking level 1. It's a CR5. This thing would annihilate you with Storm Aura alone.
I hate it here.
Yeah, it just has a constant 15-foot aura where it just deals lightning damage to you. Zap, 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 zap. Fantastic meme. All right, Crown to Never End. It's time for bed, and I have to work in 6 hours. Have a great night. I'm glad to have caught you again. It's glad to see you again, brother. I'm glad that your classes went well, and hopefully we'll get to see you again in the future. All right, I think that's where I'm going to wrap it up tonight. We completed a whole continent, which feels very good. So I'm going to go put this on the Kenka. Embellish it some more. Probably its description. I like its climate. I like its ecology. So I'll probably embellish some of the other stuff. Big dragon motif here. Probably going to be a big aesthetic around knights, knightlyhood, chivalry, all that fun. So yeah, we'll call it here. We did 6 hours. We reworked a bunch of maps to make them Patreon acceptable. I can't wait to get them into your guys' hands. And then we'll be putting them on the Kenka. Or I'll be putting this stuff on the Kenka. What site is it on? I'll post you a link, brother. One moment. Actually, I think if you use !D&D, should take you to the website. All right. Why don't you lads go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Good night, chat room.
How about see you later, chat? I have a fear of abandonment.
Well, you're about to live out that fear because I'm not coming back after I end stream.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna punch through your fucking ceiling.
That's my abandonment
You're
you're dealing with.
about to be abandoned as fuck, dog. I'm about to put you in a little box on the side of the street says for adoption.
You're gonna leave me a blanket at least, right?
It's gonna be raining too. Open box.
Oh, holy shit. Brother.
I'm gonna pick where the road gets the deepest, so that way when somebody drives by, because they're blatantly ignoring you, you get hit with like a huge wave of road water.
Holy shit, on every swerve. God damn it.
Yeah, baby. You're about to get Oliver and company, motherfucker.
At least that could happen to you.
Why are you such a shuckle fuck, Crown? Why are you
I'll
such
see
a
you guys later.
shittler?
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good night. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I'm sorry that it has been so long since I have streamed, but we're good to go. Our streams shall continue once more. I have Into the Shadows Breach this Monday, but Tuesday and Wednesday we will be streaming again. We'll continue our work here on Aetus to make the world nice and ready for all of our future games. If you are new here, you just followed tonight. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Aetus. What you just saw is an irregular stream. It is where our usual Sunday stream should be. But this was Soul Sunday. It's us working on our on the world map and getting everything sort of situated and explained for all of the new people who are tuning in and sort of trying to get involved or invested into the world. The world is being reworked. A lot of the things that you might have experienced, if you're familiar with any of our games, probably will be changed in the future. So expect a lot of changes from sort of now until we get it all figured out. I do apologize, but my hope is to make everything easier to understand in my very weird setting. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Join the Discord to hang out with all of the awesome people you hung out with tonight. Go check out the Kanka. I'm going to be updating it more frequently. I've just put up, there are 2 continents up there already on Carousel and the Wilderness, so you can go read those at your own leisure. And yeah, if you are interested at all in any of the maps that I showed off tonight, well, you're in luck. Our $5 and $10 tier over on Patreon will get you some beautiful maps made by yours truly. This month's map pack will be the Hero Tomb. It is a 7-part dungeon pack that is all interconnected, that you are able to sort of explore with all of your friends. The $5 pack will be in 4K. You'll get gridded and ungridded, and then the the $5 will be gridded at 4K. The $10 will be 8K ungridded and gridded. Yeah. If you're interested in all in that, I implore you to check it out, because your continued support over there on Patreon has allowed me to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Without your help, without all the support of my Patreons or my patrons, I would most assuredly be suffering. So I appreciate every single one of you. That's it. That's all the plugs. Not all of them. Use code CROWN on checkout to get 20% off any Rogue products you buy, baby. My 20. The 20 is still there. I'm not sure what to put on it. I'll probably try to drop a monster or something this month. The issue is that with the 10 and 5, I can reward more easily because it's things that I made. So yeah, we'll get it figured out. I'll get it figured out for everybody. But yes, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And the next time you guys will see me will be on Tuesday when we stream TPK Tuesday. That's it. Good night, chat.